bird. Hello, peoples. Greetings, and welcome once again to the Dodo stream tonight. How's everyone doing? Let me adjust the mic a bit. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope everyone is having a good evening. Thank you for the hydration, Darren. But yes, how are y'all? How is y'all? How is all the pepperonis of the Dodo channel today? Just made a cobblestone farm in Minecraft. Like an automatic one? I'm gonna assume you mean an automatic one. Because if it's a manual one, then that would usually be a lot earlier. Yes. Oh, wow. Impressive, impressive. Feels like I'm getting more fat on my neck. Hello, people. Hello, hello. Greetings to Darren, Kai, Not, and Lilo was here earlier as well before the stream started. Not sure if they're still here, but hello to all of y'all. Must be the CNY food. I think it's something that's been building up. If anything, I've been too sedentary for too long. You're free to watch it work in Discord right now. All good, sir. I will take your word for it. Man has been streaming his Minecraft adventure in the Discord server for the past like week or something. Impressive. But yes, hello everyone. As you guys can see from the stream title today, the plan is to finally play through the Laevatainn story quest in Arknight's Endfield. This is something that Nut has been waiting for a while. He has specifically requested for this story quest to be played on stream. Literally none of the other operator stories except this one. And while I of course have not seen anything about it, I have heard from people that it is very good. Right? From the little bits I've seen of people talking about the story quest, apparently it is very good. One of the better written pieces of content in Endfield. So I'm looking forward to it, and Nut has already mentioned multiple times that there's a lot of there's callbacks for ye olde Arknights fans, the original AK fans. So as someone who used to play some original AK myself, I'm looking forward to seeing what it's got in store for us. But of course, before we hop into that, let me tell you guys a little bit about stuff that's been going on. Especially since Sunday, because as you guys know, I had to finish up my karaoke stream on Sunday a little earlier than usual because I was not feeling well. Imagine you guys might have some questions about what eventually happened with that because I never really updated about it in Discord. So I will tell you, wait, was that? No, that was not Sunday, that was Saturday. Saturday's karaoke stream. So I will tell you, I did get sick. I was sick. In fact, you could say I am still sick, a little bit. Alright, but I was sick on Sunday. Alright, I had notable cold or flu symptoms. And then I could also feel myself heating up a little bit, kind of like some slight pre-fever concerns. So I spent most of Sunday in bed actually. Like I was just resting most of Sunday. I was not even really playing games much on Sunday. I was literally just like spending like 70% of the day in bed because I was just not feeling too good. And I knew that I had to like focus on resting and everything, considering that I had MCing on Monday, as Darren just asked about as well. So yeah, I spent like most of Sunday in bed, resting, chilling, trying to make sure that I wasn't notably unwell for literally the next morning. And I ate some medicine, you know, took some Panadol, took some flu medication, all of that stuff. And luckily enough, it did get better enough that I was able to operate normally on Monday. Right? I wasn't 100%. I'm still not 100%. My nose is still a little bit funny. You know, I've got some of those back of the nose itches kind of going on. So I may have to, you know, run to the bathroom to blow my nose from time to time during this stream today, but at the very least it's not as bad as it was on Sunday. And so because of that, I was able to do my MCing thing on Monday fairly okay. It was a very short one, even shorter than the previous one. If you guys remember, I did the Christmas event on December. This one was a CNY event and was very, very short, very, very simple, like literally 2 hours-ish or something like that, with not a lot of MCing required because it was mostly performances like lion dance and stuff. But even then, I do feel like I could have done better. I really feel like I could have done. I thought that I had prepared well enough. And note, I was allowed to speak in English. I was like told that yeah, I can mainly speak in English. If I could slot in some Chinese here or there, it would be good, but it's not really necessary. But I tried to prep myself so that I actually could slot in more Mandarin, right? Because I wanted to do it during Christmas, didn't really do it. So I figured for CNY I should at least try to do it a bit more. And I did do a little, but I still didn't feel the most comfortable about it. So unfortunately I do still think a lot of improvement could be had in that regards, and also in my flexibility as an MC, because I'm just not very good at being on the ball, you know? Like, part of the job of being an MC is being able to adjust to situations as they come. And I'm just not good at doing that. I keep like waiting to be told what to do next. And that's something I really gotta work on. As a caster, it's easy because everything just kind of flows on its own. But as an MC, you really gotta be able to go with the flow somewhat. Gotta give props to all of our hosts, you know, Rose and all, because damn, not easy. Not easy. But yeah, so I managed to finish that yesterday, got to chill for the rest of the day. And then today, back to work. And here I am once again, live on stream. So yeah, as I mentioned to you guys, I'm still not 100%. My nose is still a little bit funny. But it's not as bad as Sunday, at least. So, that's that. But the fact that I have gotten unwell again certainly brought up a concern that I was having. And this is going to be something kind of, well, not serious, but a little bit important to talk about, right, guys? So, as you guys know, and I mentioned this on Discord already, I mentioned it towards the end of the karaoke stream on Saturday. I am currently thinking about taking a break from streaming for a little while. Nothing's confirmed yet, but I am definitely thinking very hard about it, and definitely very close to considering just doing it. As you guys might be aware, I have been very busy boy recently, right? And MPL hasn't even started yet. You can imagine that it would get even worse for MPL. But I do think that I have been pushing myself more than I may have been expecting recently, I would say. Alright? Like especially for this year, ever since this year started, I have been pumping out streams to quite a ridiculous extent, actually, based on my usual schedule. Because as we all know, M6? Wait, hold on. Which M was it? I suddenly forgot which M we were watching. M7, right? It was M7, right? Yeah. M7 was happening at the start of the year. And then after that, it was Enfield. So I was streaming much more than 2 streams a week, you know? During M7, I was streaming up to 3-4 days a week consistently. And then when Endfield dropped, I was streaming quite a bit, though that one was okay because it was something I was choosing to do, but at the same time it was also eating into a lot of my time. And as you guys know, I also started working again. So while I am working from home, and luckily for me it is a little bit chiller than a usual job, it still does mean that during stream days, you could say that I am working most of the day. Right? Because even though we are just chilling here, you know, and gaming, streaming could be considered a form of work. Especially depending on the type of person you are. For me, when I game, I realize that I typically don't say anything. Right? When I game, I typically keep to myself. My style of like gaming to relax is actually just not talking and hard focusing on what I'm doing. So when I have to, you know, talk and everything, it actually is extraneous effort from me, right? So that's one thing to keep in mind. Basically, I have the feeling that I have been more tired than I would assume for longer than I would think as well. Hold on. I gotta go blow my nose, it's leaking out. I told you guys it was gonna have to happen. Okay, yeah. Hope you guys enjoy the sound of me blowing my nose because it's going to be happening quite a bit tonight, I imagine. But yeah, so I think that I have been dealing with stream burnout for quite a while at this point. I don't know if you guys can tell. I imagine the more observant among you might be able to, maybe, you know, kind of tell that my heart's not really been in it for a little while. And a lot of that is probably because I have genuinely been quite tired, or I've just kind of wanted to do other things. And keeping to this streaming schedule has been shackling me just a little bit. Right? The whole reason I like started fixing myself more to the stream schedule was so that I would have the discipline, right? Like, the intent was for me to have the discipline to make sure that I stream on time and a certain number of times every week. Because when I didn't have this stream schedule, I just kind of, you know, would like stream here and there, time to time. You know, certain days I just wouldn't feel it. So honestly, the stream schedule has made a big difference for me across the past, like, year. I don't even know how long, because I think that I have actually been very on the ball with it, you know? Like, those of you who are newer to the channel, you guys would see that I've been live basically almost every Tuesday and Thursday for like the past year, or even more. But in the past, I used to be a little bit more inconsistent overall. So that in itself is a good thing. But it also does mean that it's a form of work, right? Sometimes I'll have a good time here with y'all, but sometimes that's not necessarily to be in the case. Especially at the start of the year with MLBB as well, the game was just not treating us particularly well, so streaming was a little bit rough as well. Thank you for the hydration, Kuruel. Thank you, sir. The thing is, I think what's really, really important for streaming is that the streamer, in this case me, is enjoying what I'm streaming, right? Like, I think that needs to be a very, very important facet when it comes down to doing this. And I think you guys can probably tell that that enthusiasm has been lacking in the most recent weeks. Right? Like, I was genuinely interested in seeing what was happening when M7 was going on, and I was obviously putting in more streams out of my own volition when Endfield first came out because I just wanted to play more of the game. But now that we're in a little bit of a lull where nothing's happening, and I kind of want to do other things, like I'm actually quite into FF14 right now. There's a lot of stuff in FF14 that I want to do. So when I go live streaming, it ends up pulling me away from the things that I want to do, and it ends up feeling more, like more work, and that adds a lot of fatigue to this introverted dodo right here, right? And I think that has kind of manifested itself in certain ways, right? Like, I think you guys have seen that recently I have been asking for you guys' input a lot more often when it comes down to just deciding what to stream. Because I myself just don't really have the energy to decide what to do. Also, so Darren has asked this question at a very good time. Darren has asked this question right here at a very good time. Why can't I stream those as well? Right? Like, why can't I stream myself doing stuff in FF14 or just playing whatever it is I want? And technically I could, alright? But here's the thing. So, I have realized with me that when it comes to doing something, I have this innate need to do it correctly. Right? I don't like the idea of doing something and just not doing it right. You know, like if I'm doing it like messily or not in the objectively correct way, even though there technically shouldn't be what, I get very annoyed. Right? This happens with work. I feel like whenever I do something, I have to do it right. This happens with like casting and seeing. My dad actually told me that a lot of his coworkers thought that I did good as the MC at the CNY event, but I didn't feel like I did very good. I felt like I did pretty badly, even though many people said that I did well. Right, so that kind of thing. I'm playing games as well, right? If I'm playing MLBB, I want to play it right. I want to go and win and everything, right? And that will also extend to streaming, right? So the concept is, as a streamer, I have a responsibility to entertain. You know, like, I want to stream with the purpose of creating an enjoyable experience for the people who choose to watch, aka you guys, right? And I'm very appreciative that you guys have been around all this time and continue to support me despite everything, right? I've definitely had like toxic moments in MLBB, moments that I'm not proud of, that I feel like the stream was not like particularly entertaining, and you guys have stuck around regardless, and for that I am very, very grateful. Like, I am thankful that you guys are here. Now, here's where I addressed Darren's question, right? As much as everyone tells you as a streamer that you should not care about the viewer numbers, I do kind of care a little bit about the viewer numbers. Alright? Maybe when I started, I cared a little bit less because I didn't have much of an audience. But now that we do have a kind of regular audience, when I go live, I do have this not even subconscious. I have this conscious hope that there's gonna be a certain amount of people around and a certain number of people interacting in chat. I have streamed a lot of Endfield lately, and I don't think it's hard to see that the viewer count for Endfield is notably lower than the viewer count for MLBB. And again, I am well aware as a streamer that I should not be looking at this too much, especially as a smaller streamer, right? It's not like I have hundreds of people watching me to think about. But for me, I do hope that there's a certain number of people around. Because to me, right, if not a lot of people are enjoying what I'm streaming, then wouldn't I have more fun if I was just playing it for myself, right? Because I do have to put a little bit of additional effort to like comment on things and like try to keep an eye on the stream and make sure that chat's having a good time when I'm actually playing games live, right? Rather than when I'm playing games not on stream, I tend to just do like not say anything. I'm locked in, dude. Hours pass with me not saying a single word. That's how I play games. When I stream, it's different, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I do hopefully want it to be that when I am live, that there's people around for me to chat with. You know? I think you ask any streamer out there, whether they have like 1,000 viewers or 1 viewer, the difference between 1 person in chat and 0 people in chat is bigger than the difference of 1 person in chat and 1,000 viewers in chat. I'll tell you guys right now. Like you will pick having 1 viewer in chat any day compared to like 100 people but no one is talking, right? Like you got that back and forth is something that helps a lot when it comes to streaming. Also, hello Leonard. Savero is the first Indo import added to Onyx PH. Yeah, I saw. That's honestly really interesting because I didn't actually realize that PH I never actually realized that PH never had an import until now. You know, I thought that in like 16 seasons they'd have at least one import, but that's a surprise. Fair, but you haven't tried to see how many people would come for the game if you never streamed it. That is fair. That is fair. Look at what Gartic Phone got us. I cannot argue with that. That is actually true. The thing is, yeah, when it comes to FF14, I do just kind of like either lock in on the things that I'm doing, or I'm just not doing anything in particular that's overly interesting. Like, the thing is, my need to do things the right way extends to this in some way because I didn't start FF14 on stream, so it feels kind of weird to play it on stream, if you know what I mean, right? Like, there's a reason why I was so insistent on playing through all of like Endfield's story from beginning to end on stream, because it felt like there was a proper continuity, right? Like, I waited until I could start Endfield on stream and I continue playing the story only on stream because it's like, yes, if you miss a stream, you technically miss part of the story, but all of the story is on stream. If you know what I mean, right? There is A to Z happening. People come for Gartic Phone because it's much easier to interact there. Does Gartic really count because it's more of a community game? Yeah, true. But yeah, I do think that games like Gartic Phone will tend to have people come in just to play, because when you play games like Gartic Phone and that sort of stuff, people who are watching the category are probably looking for channels to play with. So you could say that it's a little bit different. Also, hello Lilo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so like technically I've streamed FF14 before in the past, right? I've tried streaming FF14 before in the past. If you guys remember, I did some streams when I participated in raiding for the first time, right? Like, that was actually a thing. And the reason why I decided to stream that was because it felt like it could be content. You know, I was raiding for the first time, genuinely difficult like gameplay, and it felt like, okay, this, even though I've never played FF14 on stream before this could be something interesting for people to see. And some of you guys did enjoy watching that, like Kai, for example, who does still remember the infamous Queen Bee and Dodo raging, which was good. But it was also difficult because I needed my internet to be good to actually raid properly, and streaming technically took some of that internet, so there were times when I would have to randomly cut the stream short to make sure that I could actually finish raiding. Also, in case anyone is wondering, I have not raided since then. I have considered doing it, but I've just never actually done raiding since I finished that series of raids. Because while it was entertaining for a time, it felt like too much of a time commitment, and I generally enjoyed FF for different aspects. Right? I actually prefer FF for like the simpler social aspects, you know, just hanging out with people, hopping into venues, because people can open cafes and stuff. I've opened my own cafes and stuff in FF14, you know, and then just doing simple things like proccing dungeons to level up empty-mindedly, right? I could consider trying to just stream like me going through a typical night of FF14, but the reason why I've never really considered it is because I just don't think it's that entertaining, right? Cause yeah, cause this is an MLBB channel in the end, right? Like nowadays, this is an MLBB channel. Most people come here for the MLBB, and we can see that if I'm not playing MLBB, less people are around. Even when I'm playing Endfield, for example, not a lot of you guys are around most of the time. It's usually not, sometimes Lilo, sometimes Darren, sometimes Kai. And that's kind of about it, right? So, again, I shouldn't let it get to me too much. I shouldn't let it get to me too much. But it does a little bit. It does a little bit. And I'm not blaming you guys, right? I'm not blaming you guys. I don't expect you guys to be at every stream. I cannot expect you guys to be at every stream. You guys have lives. You know, it's not like you guys have like an employment contract for coming to my stream, including the mods. Just because you're a mod doesn't mean that you have to be at every stream. So for some streamers that's the case, especially when you're bigger. But that's actually a job. Sometimes, most of the time. Yeah, it does depend on the situation. And I can't blame anyone. Like, I cannot blame Gin for not coming by the gacha streams, because he just doesn't enjoy gacha, right? He's here for the MLBB. Right? But I like to have people to talk to when I'm streaming. Like, I want to share things with people, you know? When I'm playing gacha games, I want to talk about the characters, I want to talk about the story and what's going on. I'm the type of person that actually does like sharing my thoughts about things with people. Right? When I'm, like, I don't talk to people much, but if I really like something, I want to talk to people about it. You know? Like Kuruel says /JK, but he's right. I do want to talk about, like, cute anime waifus and gooning today, you know? Like, all of that. I want to talk about the gacha stories. I want to talk about the gacha characters. I don't want to be locked into just playing MLBB all the time either. Right? Like, I enjoy MLBB. I wouldn't play it if I didn't enjoy it. But I cannot be a one-trick. In the same way that although I love Ruby, I almost never play Ruby. I always try to switch up heroes. I cannot only play MLBB. I need variety. I need spice in life. Alright? So, yeah, I like MLBB. MLBB literally pays me. I'm so grateful to everything that MLBB has given me. But in the same way that I cannot one-trick Ruby, I cannot one-trick MLBB. I need to have other games. In case anyone from Moonton is watching, I do not mean mobile MOBAs. JK. But yeah, I'm sure you guys can see that, right? Like, I like anime, I like waifus, I like anime style games. That's why I've been keeping an eye out for so many gacha games and stuff to play. And I guess when we put like all the work and stuff and then the stress of thinking about things here and there, I've just felt a little bit disillusioned with my streaming. Cause remember how in the past when I streamed I would like try to do some more interesting stuff. Like we would try to play customs here and there. We'd do special teamed matches. You know, we'd play some Gartic Phone. We'd do this or that. I still don't think I was ever the most creative in terms of streaming, but I do think that I have been very, very boring recently. Like, I keep asking you guys, like, oh, what do you guys want to stream? Because honestly, recently I have been thinking that I haven't been streaming for myself anymore. I've been streaming trying to make you guys happy. Right? Because I am very grateful for those of you who are here, for like the regular peeps, even the semi-regular peeps who always drop by and watch and everything. It means a lot to me that you guys choose to come by, even during like the lows. You know, the consistency is something I never could have expected. And because of that, I think I subconsciously want to make sure that whatever I stream appeals to y'all. Right? Like, I feel a little bit sad when I play Endfield and there's only a couple of people around, because it's like, I want to stream Endfield, I'm having fun with the game, but it doesn't seem like a lot of the regular peeps here want to see me play the game. And again, I'm not blaming anyone, right? If we use Gin as an example, because he's the most prevalent person and the mod, right? He doesn't enjoy gacha. So he's not around when I'm not playing MLBB, and that's perfectly fine. Again, no obligation for people to come by if they're not enjoying things. But it does make me feel a little bit bad that it's like, oh, I'm playing something that people don't enjoy. And that weighs on the back of my mind a little bit. I've ended some streams early because it just didn't feel like there was enough interaction. You know? And that's also not you guys' fault, right? Like, you guys can choose to chat however much you want. You guys can choose to be here however much you want. It's kind of a personal issue, right? It's kind of a me thing. Because as a streamer, I should be, like, figuring out that balance. Technically, I am already very lucky that there even are people dropping by to watch when I'm playing other games, right? Because not a lot of other people are that lucky, you know? There are lots of streamers out there who are probably locked into one title and literally can't play anything else. There's a lot of people out there who play however much they want and don't have people coming by and watching, you know? Even though I'm a small streamer, I'm still in a pretty lucky position to have you guys around to watch me all the time. But you know, I'm an overthinker, I am a chronic overthinker, and all of that kind of builds up. So because of that, on top of like the fatigue of working and stressing out about a lot of stuff, I've just not really had the energy to like stream anymore, because I just kind of want to do my own thing, you know? I couldn't even hang out because of the crazy school schedule, but my suffering is ending in 3 weeks. All good, Kurwell. School comes first. School always comes first. Make sure you study hard. Hello, David. It's been a long time, sir. Welcome. Am I playing MLBB? Not today, sir. Today I am going to be streaming some Endfield. But before I stream some Endfield, I'm getting real with you guys, right? Also, hello, Laifu on YouTube. Ah, you're here early today. It's not even 10 p.m. yet. Hello, sir. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, so today I'm getting real with you guys a little bit again, because I've just not really chatted with you guys properly for a while. In the past, I used to do so, you know, when I was going through my depressy arc. And I think I've kind of held myself back a little bit from doing that anymore, because I don't want to make you guys listen to another depressy arc. Is this a depressy arc? No. But it is more personal, which may not necessarily be something that like typical stream viewers would want to see, right? I don't know, because again, I am locked into this idea where it's like, oh, if I'm going to do something, I need to do it right. So when I'm streaming, I need to stream correctly, right? I need to make sure that anyone who comes by to watch is having a good time, you know, that they want to come again to the next stream. So I shouldn't be like, making things awkward, or making it toxic, or making it too, like, too real, you know, too pessimistic, all of that. I keep trying to tell myself, like, when I am streaming, I need to be positive. And that's not always easy to do. Let's just say that. I have definitely pushed myself to go live at certain points when I didn't really want to. And I will say, you guys may not have noticed that, because I do end up having a pretty good time overall when I am on stream and you guys are here to chat with, you know, it makes a big difference. But I don't know. I don't really know where I'm getting at here with this conversation, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, so I was basically thinking about, is it time to take a break from streaming? Am I tired of streaming? I think I'm bringing all of this up to ask myself the question of, am I actually burnt out from streaming? Or am I burnt out from streaming the way that I have been streaming? Right? Am I burnt out from the concept of streaming itself? Or am I burnt out from the way I have been streaming? I guess that is the question to ask me right now. Right? Like, do I actually need to just take a break and not stream for a while? Or is it just time to do different things? You know, is it just time to like not care too much about the viewer experience and just stream what I feel like doing? The thing is, what I feel like doing a lot of the time is not particularly interesting. You guys will like remember how towards like the beginning of the year I was talking about like starting up a new YouTube channel as well, more focused on like MLBB content and stuff. And you guys can probably see I have not done that. I already knew I would probably have difficulty doing it because like work already means I have less time. I think you can throw that plan out now. I don't want to throw it away yet. Right? I don't you know, like more like I don't intend to ever throw it away. I think that thought is always going to stay in the back of my mind in some way. But I need to be in a better headspace to do it. Right? Like right now I am not in the correct headspace to consider like committing enough time to do a proper YouTube thing. I do still want to. There is a small part of me that like there's a reason I thought of this. I don't think about things like this unless I actually do think I want to try. But I am not in the right headspace to do it. I just don't have enough energy or motivation or time. And a lot of people will look at my day-to-day schedule and say like, you have plenty of time, what are you talking about? Just cut down on your like 6 hours of gaming every day. But what if I want to do that, you know? Like what if that is an important segment of my day-to-day life? I actually want to see it go through. Me too, Lilo. I also want to see it go through. Also, hello Harsha. I think you've had enough streaming not in the way you want to. Stream in the way you want to. Doesn't matter negative or positive. It does make me question like what is the way I want to though. Like because recently I've just been thinking about like, oh, how do I like create more YouTube content? For a while I was contemplating the idea of actually like editing my Endfield playthrough. Right? Like I was actually holding on to my Endfield VOD specifically to see if I would maybe try to edit those, but I never actually did. Because I just don't have the motivation to do that right now. Yeah, you know, like tricky. So again, I've probably just been thinking a little bit too much. I get the feeling that's the I get the feeling that's the core of a lot of my issues. I think it's a very funny situation because I think too much about stuff that doesn't really matter, and then I don't think enough about stuff that actually does. I think I'm still very immature as a person, because I'm just not really thinking about life in general. But then here I am stressing out about streaming and stuff. That doesn't actually bring in any money for me. Yeah. It is a prominent issue. It is a very notable sort of thing that I do need to work on. Because I do feel like recently I've kinda rediscovered a love for FF14 again. It's one of those things, like, it's like when it comes down to these sort of games like MMOs or let's say Minecraft for example, you get tired of the game for a long time, but then you'll just find something that you want to do again, and then the game is interesting again, and you just kind of want to keep playing the game. So it's kind of like that. I'm going through a bit of a phase right now where it's like, ooh, I kind of want to play more FF. You know, I want to just do like my Endfield dailies, my Zenless dailies, and not really think about streaming. So, I feel like you are holding back what you want to do because of viewers. Holding back what I wanted. I guess in a way, yes. Like, Harsha's not wrong. In a way, that is what's happening, but at the same time... I don't know. I don't know. You are not wrong in that I have a tendency to, like, defer to you guys' judgment. I think you guys can very much tell that is the case, right? I tend to defer to y'all's judgment. Like, I start polls and stuff to ask you guys, hey, what should we do for stream? Instead of thinking about what I want to do for stream. Though part of that is also because if it were up to me, I might just not stream. Yeah, but more recently, I've definitely been deferring to you guys a lot. Like, I've just been asking, like, what do you guys want to see? Maybe it is partly because of the drop in viewership due to Endfield. Like, I guess subconsciously I am afraid that, like, this streaming thing that I've committed so much time to isn't going to lead up to anything. And so I'm trying to, like, do things that people want me to do. I guess. That could be a way of looking at it. But that's not necessarily going to work. I really do just need to figure it out. Just do what you want to do. We'll just watch because we're watching for Dodo discussion. Thank you, Harsha. That's appreciated. So I guess the question, once again, to ask myself is this. Do I take a break from streaming in general? Or do I just start streaming whatever the F I feel like playing that night? For me, I'm not really watching for the game, but watching for you. Lilo knows how to make me blush. Yeah, I honestly, I appreciate that a lot. The fact that some of you guys actually do drop by the stream for this dodo rather than the game is shocking. I think you guys can tell that I have some self-esteem issues. So the fact that someone can tell me that, like, oh, we're here for you is like... But unfortunately, that's not the case for everyone. And again, I don't blame anyone for doing so, because everyone enjoys, like, live streaming for different reasons. I'm sure a lot of the semi-regular peeps that drop by because they want to join for MLBB, not necessarily because they want to watch me play MLBB. But yeah, I guess I should just do whatever. Just stream whatever you want to do, man. Discussion, watching YouTube, playing any game. Just stream when you feel like it. is, I feel like my gaming hobbies are not the most interesting either. Like, yeah, I'm playing a lot of FF14 now, but I'm not really doing anything too interesting in it. I kind of wish I started playing FF14 on stream, because the story of this game is genuinely fudging good. And I would have loved to share it with you guys. But now I have played through like a decade's worth of FF14 story. And it's a bit hard for me to stream that because, well, you guys have not seen what happened. Could you make a new account for it? I don't think I could. Because technically, I don't need to make a new account for it, actually. I actually don't need to make a new account for it. I can actually play through it again. FF14 lets me play through the story again whenever I want on the same character. So I could if I wanted to. But I actually don't, because even though I love the story, it is very long. I am not even kidding. It is an RPG first and an MMO second. Anyone who has played any Final Fantasy game knows how story focused it can be. It is very long. Like, holy shit. I love the story. I wish I could play through the entire thing again for the first time. But the key word here is for the first time. Because I am the type of person that no matter how much I like something, if I already know what's going to happen, if I've already played through it once before, I don't really have an interest of playing through it again. You know? Again, I think that links back to me not being able to play Ruby for my entire life. I need something different. It's that sort of thing. Harsha says, then do some analyzing and stuff and discussions and reacting to some YouTube clips. I mean, I have been doing some reacting to YouTube, you know? Like with gacha. I've been reacting to all the gacha content. I am eagerly awaiting for Neverness to Everness to come out so that I can stream it. And I am terrified that the game might be too resource consuming for me to stream. Because my PC is starting to get old. RAM prices are going up, so I can't really afford to upgrade it. And games are just going to become more and more resource intensive, which means I might not be able to stream them. So I'm scared. Also, Lilo said, when you first introduced FF14 to me through the Crystal of Atlan streams, because of the game genre, I researched and watched playthroughs of the story. Really? Wait, so you've watched through the FF14 story, Lilo? Like all of it? It's long, right? Yeah, 200 plus hours long. Like straight up. Even if I just like rushed through all of the story, it would probably be 200 plus hours long. Because this is over 10 years worth of story. So, that's quite scary. I would not be able to play through it again. Not unless I was actually playing through it with someone. So here's the funny thing, right? I would not be able to play through the entire story again myself. I would get way too bored. It would take way too long. I would rather be doing something else. But recently, I have been watching a YouTuber play through the entire story from start to finish. And that's okay. That's probably because I can leave it on and watch it in the background while I'm gaming. But like if, you know, if I was like introducing someone to the game and playing through with them from the very beginning, then yeah, maybe I'd be a bit more interested. So you could stream for half a year and it wouldn't be enough. Yes. Almost 100% yes. It's the same as watching Minecraft Let's Plays? Yeah. I could handle it because of the fact I read a lot and play a lot of story-based games. I'm okay to a long story. Out of curiosity, Lilo, like how much of the game story have you actually watched? Like, I'm very curious now because I didn't realize that anyone here had actually seen the story. It's interesting to watch because you don't have to do the off-screen mining. True, true. That is fair. My attention span is gonna be cooked if Dodo streams FF14. Yeah, if I do stream FF14, I would not stream the story from the beginning. I would probably just stream whatever story I'm playing from now on. Which would also mean I'd have to catch everyone up on story somehow. But if you guys are open to it, maybe I'll consider just streaming some of my random day-to-day FF14 gameplay. Right? Maybe we can try that. Harsha asks, has anyone here watched Neza 2? I have. It is good. Genuinely, I'm like genuinely not kidding. It is good. My attention span is 10 seconds or less, sadly. Well, TikTok, you know, TikTok generation. But yeah. I do personally think it would be good for me to take a short break. I do think it would be good for me to take a short break from streaming, at least for a little while. But then after that, I probably should just like consider like just streaming whatever the you know. Hello Jason, thank you for the hydration. As an avid book reader and visual novel enthusiast, my attention span may be capable. Honestly, there's probably YouTube videos. There's probably YouTube videos out there explaining the story of FF14 for people who don't play, right? I could probably just find some kind of YouTube video somewhere and then just watch it with you guys on stream to get you guys caught up. It would be a little less impactful because honestly, the story in FF14 is done so well that you just kind of have to experience it, but it's probably the best way of doing it if I actually do intend to play FF14 story here in the future. Lilo said Realm Reborn or something else. A Realm Reborn is the first expansion. A Realm Reborn is literally 1.0. That's like... that if you're actually still in Realm Reborn, that is literally like 10% of the story up until now. Like, I don't think I'm even kidding. I think that's like 10% of the entire FF14 story until now. Short break and maybe changing the stream to once a week during MPL season. Maybe. I mean, actually, yeah, you're probably right in that, like, once MPL season starts, I probably need to reduce stream frequency a little bit because I'm gonna be busy. Like, holy shit. We'll see, we'll see. Cause part of... Hold on, did someone redeem something, by the way? Jason redeemed Dodo Cam. If you don't feel like playing anything, just keep a discussion stream like this. Well, I don't always have things to say like this. Like, in this case, I'm able to yap for a very long time because I have things to say. But I don't always have things to say. But it is an idea. Jason also says he's in Puchong. I see, okay. Taking a break is a very good thing and it gives you time to think about what you want to do. True, true. Hold on. Jason did redeem Dodo Cam. You've watched story explanations up the Dawn Trail. Ah, okay, okay. So you know the shit that does happen. It's quite something, isn't it? Like the usual Tuesday meetings are gonna be back? I don't know about that. But yeah, I do think it would be wise of me to at least take a short break because part of the reason as well why I want to take a break is because I want to like allow myself a bit of time to refresh before MPL season starts. Because we all know that I'm going to get very, very busy again once MPL season starts. Especially since I'm also gonna be working, you know, full time. Keeping up with streams, watch parties, videos, because I will usually try to post videos during MPL season. So like, I think I at least need to find a time to take a break before MPL starts, so that I am not exhausted during MPL. I cried, but I feel like that's because I'm very sensitive and the story just hits hard. No, you are not! I cried! I am also sensitive, admittedly. But I will tell you now, almost everyone cries multiple times playing through FF14 story. If you do not cry while playing through FF14 story at least a couple times, I don't know what kind of person you are. That, like, it hits hard. Refreshing seems good, sir? Yeah, I do think so. Probably Wednesday, so you can get a break from the casting weekends and a few days before casting. True. You're evil then, right? And Lilo's not even like watching the actual cutscenes. Lilo's watching the story explanation. The actual cutscenes themselves are like, ah, terrible. I have cried multiple times playing FF14. And that's also part of why I feel like it's such a shame that I didn't stream it. I think back and wish that I had streamed FF14. Because, dude, I was in shambles during certain points of the story. Key point, end of Shadowbringers. End of Shadowbringers was my breakdown point. I was a puddle at the end of fudging Shadowbringers for FF14. But you guys would not know that. I just need to like bring that up. If you don't cry after watching Akame got killed, we ain't human. I'm gonna be honest with you, Harsha, I did not cry watching Akame got killed. Because that show genuinely is just too edgy. I feel like I watched the explanation vids because I did think the guy sounded hot. Which guy? The guy doing the explanation or one of the characters? But yeah, so the question is, do I... Okay, question now is, do I take a break like right after this stream tonight? Alright, like, should I take a break right after this stream tonight? Or should I try to just do some stuff first? You know, like, should I still try to do Thursday's stream? I don't know. Oh. Should have said something like Anohana or Angel Beats. Man, I was a mess after Angel Beats. I was a mess after... I certainly have a story to tell with me and sad anime. Maybe take the week off and we'll see. Maybe you should, but would like a bit of a stream weekly for a short update. Yeah. As the best decision so you can be the most refreshed by your next MC job. Well, I don't have any more MC jobs coming up. I kinda don't think I'm gonna have any MC jobs for a while. Because the only MC jobs I got were because I was at the mall that my dad works at. And it was for Christmas and CNY. I don't think there's really going to be any other celebrations for me to MC for. Technically there's stuff like Hari Raya, but I really don't think I should MC for that. Because I just have no fudging clue. But yeah, refreshing myself seems good. If you feel tired, don't stream. But if you have the mood to stream, just stream whatever you want to. True. True. Man. Once again, I'm getting advice from chat. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, y'all. I do think I should just stream some different stuff. I've been stressing out because I've just been like thinking, oh, I feel like I need to do something interesting with MLBB because MLBB keeps making us toxic and overly competitive and it's just not as fun anymore. I need to come up with interesting like game modes and ideas. That's why we did that like custom thing and the MLBB Among Us. You're getting advice from people younger than you. Oh, hit me in the heart, why don't you? That's the one. That's the big kicker right there. Everyone here being younger than me. Ooh. That's the one that strikes me in the kokoro. But honestly, like as people, we do just need external perspective. I love you, don't know, but it's so true. It is. It continues to be a very funny thing that despite having friends that I could probably reach out to, I end up asking for advice from my stream chat, of all things. All of which are younger than me. Unironically, I'm the one guy who's more active in the non-MLBB streams. That is, yeah, that's true actually. What if? Right, here's a what if. What if I just stream FF14 on Thursday? Like nothing specific. Like I just show you guys the game. You know? Like I just log into FF14 and show you guys what the game is all about. You can try, I've never seen it before. I would be intrigued. We could consider. If you wanna, I wanna see how you style your character and the thought process through that, cause I like fashion. Me too! I think I've mentioned this before on stream. I spend so much time in FF14 just dressing up my character. Like I spend an insane amount of time dressing up my character. But one thing, like I'm gonna preface this for you guys. I like fashion, but I like anime waifu fashion. I dress my character oftentimes in fairly revealing clothing. Because that is my preference. So just to preface that, it's nothing too extreme. Like there's probably characters in ZZZ who are more outrageous. But just to preface that for you guys. It's fine, we goon, right? I am even more interested. Of course. Excellent. In case you guys do not know, peeps like Kai know because they were around when I streamed FF14 raiding last time. But a lot of you guys do not know, so I will tell you. My character in FF14 is a cat girl. I am very normie. Is it Jane costume level revealing? No? Question mark? Not all of them, but some of them are on the more revealing side. Yeah. Neko-chan, let's go! Harsha says, excellent. Good to know that Harsha is one of us. That's an unsure no, so some might beat it. Some might beat it. Not to mention that there's actually a website for FF14, right? There's plenty of websites. There's a lot of community websites for FF14 because it's a very old game with a very big player base. One of the websites that I use is actually a website where people upload pictures of their outfits. right? Because you can do a lot of outfitting in FF14. So there is a website where people upload and share pictures of like their outfits to share with people, to show people, and for people to like refer to. I have an account there. I have posted pictures. I have a lot of outfits. It is actually not a lot compared to some other people out there, but I have made a lot of outfits in my FF14 career. So it's not just the outfits in-game, it's also the outfits that I post to the website. Because there's only so many outfits that I can save in-game. So every time I come up with a new outfit, I have to replace an old outfit. Nut is more into horse girls, yes. I think we can see that. But I guess that could be an idea. That could be an interesting idea, you know. I just stream some FF14 on Thursday and just kind of show you guys the game and see what you guys think of it. Because it is one of my favorite games. Like, similar to Minecraft, I'll play it on and off. Because, you know, sometimes you'll just get bored of the game and want to do something else. But when I do play the game, I really do enjoy the game. Okay, let me launch my Endfield, by the way. I don't want to keep talking for too long, because if I'm talking for too long, then we might not be able to finish Laevatainn's story tonight. Nut, how long is the runtime for Laevatainn's story, by the way? Is there a way to play FF14 in mobile? Hold on. I feel like there were some rumors about FF Mobile. I'm not too certain about it though. Hold on. FF14 Mobile. There is apparently there is apparently a FF14 Mobile in development, but I don't know if it's going to be the same client as FF14 PC. Because honestly, I have no idea how the heck you would port this game to mobile. This is a 10-year-old game with story and content that has been released over 10 years. Apparently there is an FF14 mobile in development, but I have no idea if it's going to be like the same game. That's the wrong fudging. that's not correct. If it's going to be actually like the same game and stuff. Less polygons. Yes, less polygons. Nut said I think 1 to 2 hours. Okay, so we should still be able to finish Laevatainn's story today. How the heck does mobile fit the game though? That's what I'm wondering. But at the same time, I've also kind of wondered how mobile has fit some other games. Like, I genuinely don't know how games like NTE and Ananta are going to come out for mobile, but apparently they will. So, who knows? Hold on, before we start our Enfielding, let me go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. It's in development. That means 2030 or 2047 release date. It says it's an adaptation, so I don't know if it's going to be the same. Yeah, I have no idea. I will not play it on mobile because, well, I've played it on PC for the past like 4 years or something. Alright, Dodo, see you in a bit. I'm gonna go back to studying. Alright, good luck with your studying, Darren. Thanks for listening to me so far. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to click on. So, how has everyone's Enfield journey been going? The fact that people don't even pick up the 200 plus K of deliveries anymore is insane to me, by the way. Like, you would still think that this is worth a good amount, but apparently people just don't take the 200 pluses anymore, right? I thought they only didn't take like the first one because, yeah, no, I understand that that's not worth a lot of money anymore, but I thought they'd still take this one. Damn, you really do those delivery jobs. Yeah, it's money. Well, not all of them anymore. I just do my daily deliveries. No, those are my jobs, dude. I don't even do my daily deliveries. Those are my jobs. Those are my jobs that I'm giving to people. These are mine. This is me. I'm waiting for someone to send me my Grab food. And no one wants to do it. I don't do my deliveries. I make other people do it. If you give those jobs, do you get the money? Yes. If you do someone else's delivery job, both of you get the money. There's a reason why you should transfer them. Because if you do them yourself, you get the money. But if someone else does them, both of you get the money. The same amount, by the way. It's not split in half or anything. Like, like for example, if you picked up this job for me and delivered it, me and you would both get 288k each. That's how it works. You did not know that, huh? If a PC is available for mobile, that's when an org wins, just like Resident Evil 4, yeah. Honestly, I've considered getting something like a Steam Deck just so I could play FF14 on the move though. Like, genuinely, I have considered getting some kind of handheld PC device so that I can play FF14 when I'm out and about. I've been doing them like it's dailies by delivering them myself. Damn. My condolences. So I see that Yvonne is on banner now. Still saving for... Dude, the fact that they haven't like officially leaked anything, by the way. The fact that we still don't know like officially which character is going to be on banner after Yvonne is kinda ridiculous to me. Like, I thought by now we would know like who's gonna be next, so that I can do some planning. But we still do not know. I'm really hoping that the order is Tang Rossi Mifu. Like, I'm really hoping that that's the order. Because if that is the order, I can skip Tang and roll for Rossi one more. But then I will have 2 opportunities to get Tang as an off banner. You know? Like, I'm hoping that's the case. Because if it's Rossi Tang Mifu, then it still works. But there's a chance of me hitting like Yvonne instead for an off banner. And well, I don't really have any plans for a cryo team currently. You got Yvonne in 40 pulls? Damn. Good shit, sir. I've seen unreliable leakers say that Susuro and Suzerain reconveners may... I've heard, actually. I did see those leaks as well. Part of that is why I'm hoping for the Tang Rossi and Mifu order. Because those leaks actually said that that would be the order, right? That after Yvonne it's gonna be Tang Tang and then Rossi and then Mifu. So I'm kind of hoping that that is correct. But Susuro Reconvener is pretty interesting. Not really a character I'd expect. Because normally when it comes to like Hoyoverse games, right? Leakers will already have like told us everything that's coming out next patch, right? Like usually by now if it's a Hoyo title, leakers would have already told the entire internet like, okay, here's the next characters on banner, here's all the events that's coming next, here's all the skins and all the other blah blah things. We've got nothing for Endfield so far. And it's probably because Hypergriff has been very on the ball about making sure that there's no leaks, because they've definitely been taking action, but it also means that like we just have no information. Okay, anyway, let's do this, shall we? By the way, how did you guys do on the Abyss, the Endfield Abyss? I haven't done the second phase yet. I'll probably do that when I have some time. But I did manage to clear Agony mode in the first, but it took me a lot of effort. Like holy shit, it took me a lot of effort. Varka was leaked since 4.0. He's not the best DPS, but I'm still gonna be getting him because he's hot. Is he not? I've actually heard a lot of people say that Varka is gonna like not good. Like, is he just not good? That's kind of a shame because I also think he looks very cool. Hoping to see some 4 or 5-star reconveners. I haven't done the second phase. First phase I've only cleared Agony for Survive the Gas since I'm still rocking Valley gear. Dude, the fact that you cleared Agony mode with Valley gear is impressive to me already. Okay, but the time has come, everyone. I've delayed long enough. It is time to officially start playing through Laevatainn's story quest. Let's go. Oh yeah, one last thing. If you guys notice, I sent a message like in the morning today where I mentioned to you guys that recently I found myself really liking Perlica for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just suddenly I've gained an affection for our little bird mom. It's quite strange because typically when I pick a character, I usually lock into that character for a while. Like, you guys know how when I started the game, I mainly liked Ardelia because I liked Aya in Arknights. But then I switched over to Aviwenna because she was the one I was playing most, right? And I enjoyed her gameplay and her character. But recently, I found myself shifting to Perlica. And I don't really know why. I do think she's very cute, actually. And her back is great. But all of that is stuff that I've known for a long time. I don't really know why recently I've been shifting more to Perlica. Maybe it's because I've recently started playing her as my main control. Like, I've actually stopped playing Aviwenna as my main controlled operator. I've been playing Perlica as my main controlled operator. But I kind of wonder if that's the only reason. Surely that's not the only reason. Perlica is daughter, like actually daughter, right? You guys read the comic, right? I shared the link to the official comic to you guys in Discord earlier today. Have you guys seen it? Have you read it? It's very nice. It's very cute. I like the art as well. It's so well drawn. He's an Anemo DPS that dual wields Claymore. One is Anemo infused and the other is infused with the... what elements? Priority in that order. Interesting. Not yet. Go read it. Okay, let's see. So Perlica reaches out. Edwin, how you feeling now? Are you alright? After all that's happened recently, have any of your memories returned to you? Not really. I don't remember much. I'm an old man. No, M3 reminded me to monitor your condition closely during this initial post-awakening period, particularly regarding your memory. Return to Dijang when you have time. I'll be waiting at the stasis core. Haha, way ahead of you. I'm already on the Dijang. Pyro, Hydro, Electro, oh, okay. That's interesting. So wait, he still only equips one weapon, right?
Did you have any dreams recently? What did you see in those dreams?
Stress.
It's okay. Take a deep breath and close your eyes. Try and recall what's happened so far.
Alright.
Would save us again.
Fresh new beginning.
Damn. A lot has happened. So this happens at the end of Valley 4, if I remember correctly. So canonically, we haven't been to Wu Ling yet at this stage. I mostly recall Valley 4.
Is that so? It's all right, Endman. You have a strong bond to this land. Those
Also,
will slowly come back.
female Endmin is so cute.
As we journey on, you will encounter more people and events connected to you. Perhaps a day will come when your lost memories return.
Like, female administrator just looks so squishy, actually.
Flash of fire.
Like, the penguinistrator is very accurate. You need another Hexerai character to make him good, and his talent wants you to use double Animo and double same element. Oh, I see. So very limited team building then. Oops, no, that's not what.
Traces on the protocol singularity. Something's off.
Touch it. Start this mission, it'll take a while to complete. Okie dokie. That's what we're here for, everybody. What? Where are we?
What is this place?
That's the same question I want to ask. It is very cold.
Someone's abandoned.
Oh! Well, look who it is! A Laevatainn. Damn.
Well, how unexpected. Another intruder in this place.
Damn! The Laevatain's design is so peak, actually. Like, holy shit. I love Ardamin A, but Ardamin B. Is that a ship name, Lilo? Hold on. Is that a ship name already? What is this place? Holy shit, that backyard. Oh, damn. Sorry.
Leave me for your own good.
So, how do I leave? Ardamina is male MC. Ardamin A is male MC. B is female. It sounds like. Hold on, are you referring to just Endmin? Because it sounds like a ship name with Ardashir.
You're lost? Getting out won't be easy. Unless you remember.
Remember what? Damn!
You clearly don't understand, do you? Well then, follow me.
Okie dokie, if you say so. You do mean Endmin, okay?
Be careful.
Man, I didn't roll for her, which is a little sad, but I know what I'm trying to say for. But man, her character model is so pretty, right? Oh man. Like, damn, dude. They actually let me zoom in. They don't actually go transparent until I get pretty close. Which is surprising. God damn, y'all. Travel 4.
Monsters again. You, go hide somewhere. They're angry. You fight well, even though you don't look it.
What is all of this? She loves her ice cream like me for real. Me too.
Everything we see is taken from our memories and transcribed by Originium, including those monsters.
Huh. Originium data shards. We're in a protocol space.
Protocol space. That's the name, huh? What about you? Are you here looking for memories too?
I will say, Laevatainn's voice is not quite what I was expecting. Like, I think a lot of us would look at her design and think that she would have a deeper voice, but... I lost my memories. A lot of it, actually.
No wonder. I can feel that. Meeting you here is no simple coincidence. Only those who forgot their past end up in this place. And you happen to be one of them.
And how did you get here? Well, she probably does. Actually, Surtur had memory issues back then too, right? Okay, so recently I've learned, like initially when the game first launched, I think a lot of us were expecting this to be the same Surtur from Arknights. But I recently learned that no, she is a reconvener too. Which is kind of surprising to me because she literally looks the same outfit and everything. Like, I think a lot of us thought that it was the same character because she's supposedly long-lived, but no, apparently reconvener. Surprising. Did you lose your memories too?
Not only did I lose my memories, my mind's filled with experiences that weren't even mine to begin with. So I found a way to come here. I'll figure out where I'm from, what I actually did, and who I'm actually supposed to be.
Can you find lost memories here?
What do you think? I came here chasing after them. Let's move. We'll search around for hidden memories, then I'll take you out of this place.
That's very nice of you, ma'am. But even so, she seems to be a special case. Oh. Really? Man, her design's so good. Oh, you can see. Man. I am sad I didn't roll for her, but I, like, Rossi Rihu, you know. I already have my heart set. Literally name is Red-Haired Girl. Our creativity died here. That's just because we don't know her name yet. That's just because canonically she hasn't told us her name yet. See? I don't see anything. Yeah, what are you talking about? Curious.
I once saw a sword like this. Those who pick it up will be granted tremendous power. But the sword shall burn on until its wielder turns.
Is this Surtur's sword? Is this old Surtur's sword? Is it the one you're holding right now? Oh, it's new Surtur's sword too.
Looks like it, though not quite. Regardless, this isn't important. It's very quiet now, at least.
No, I will say, I know Nut said that there's gonna be a lot of callbacks and nostalgia for like OG Arknights players, but I'm actually a little concerned that I won't recognize a lot of them because, like, even though I played Arknights a long time ago, will I remember?
warriors of the Icefield. I once stood alongside them as we faced something beyond our understanding.
You fought in an ice field?
Yes, but I couldn't recall the outcomes of that battle.
I have similar experiences in an ice field as well.
Oh? Tell me more about it.
It was a battle and an important mission.
Your memories are making me...
Surtur's sword like in Ragnarok?
Huh.
Huh.
Let's get moving.
That's actually, an interesting concept. Okay, this is gonna be a very like Gunner detail for me to point out. But I noticed that her dress strap hovers slightly above her. It is not directly stuck to the skin, which is something that you might see often with other character models, because it's a lot simpler to render. But no, it is a separate object, and you can see the space between, and that's very good. I definitely understand what all of these things are saying.
This is my past. I ran to the middle of an ice field alone in search for buried truths.
That makes sense, no? From a realistic perspective, it does. Like, realistically, that is what it would happen. But again, like, if you wanna make it easier to render, sometimes details like this just get printed onto the skin a little bit. But it's not the case here. So it makes it very, very nice.
A very long time ago. It almost felt like someone else's experience.
I only have a weird dream about the distant past.
Dreams.
Oops, I skipped
They're like
that
memories
by
of
accident.
times.
I did not see what that's it.
Feel almost real while they happen. But when you think back on them later, you'd realize how ridiculous they are. Let's keep looking.
Oh, look at this place. Okay.
This prayer again.
Seems like fanatics who worship some kind of fire.
In those memories, I vanquished countless foes with fire and a great sword. But why was I fighting? Who are the enemies? And are those memories truly mine?
This certainly gets you thinking about the concept of reconveners in general. Unknown.
Yes. I have all sorts of memories where I was in different situations, had different identities, and did different things.
Perhaps this prayer described a possibility.
I hope not. It seems something is still missing. Looks like a certain memory of mine is avoiding me. However, I won't let it get away this time.
Where am I going? As usual, though, Arknights does like their storytelling to be very cryptic. I get the feeling there's things here I would have already recognized if I paid enough attention in OG Arknights,
At the end of the memory lane.
but I probably did not.
We meet again. You're actually slower this time.
Oh, Could it be?
Damn you. Are you trying to stop me again? Don't you understand? I'll never try to stop you. In fact, isn't my presence here the result you see?
Interesting.
Enough nonsense. There'll be no escape for you this time. Oh, you've got a companion. This feels...
No other character story goes in depth regarding that besides Laevatainn, so I feel like that's a bit of a missed opportunity.
You aren't meant to find. Let them disappear.
Oh. Are you okay?
Give up already. This is for your own good. Until I find out who I am, there is no stopping me. Then enjoy your aimless wandering, till oblivion takes you.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I really don't understand what's happening. Wow, they really hit me with wow, they're really hitting me with attacks because I'm lagging. You know something that I kind of wish that they had for Laevatainn in this game? Like, I kind of wish they have her, like, they had her, like, stab the ground repeatedly attack. You know, because that was the one that she was known for back in the day. Thank you, camera.
I will find you.
I finished Wolfguard's story a while ago. My complaint is we didn't go on a date in VQ. Yeah, understandable, honestly. She still does that move at some combos and it does a heck of a lot of damage. Oh, does she now? This is another one of those situations where I'm glad I don't have like an eye tracker or anything because you guys would know what I'd be looking at. Well, now that I've said that, you guys know what I'm looking at. Are you hurt?
It's an old wound. There's no way those creatures could hurt me.
Who's that thing that looks like you?
Someone who's always getting in my way.
Come on, Dodo. Hey, can you blame me?
I've searched many places, but mostly in vain. This version of me always shows up at the very end. There were times when I came close to the truth, but she had to ruin it all.
Especially when they keep doing this. What are you doing next?
Chase her down. I must reclaim my memories. We shouldn't stay here any longer. In any case, thank you for your assistance, Endmin.
I don't think we said we were Endmin, were we? Yeah, we didn't. Also, that was delivered very nicely. How did you...
Not that hard of a guess. I can't think of anyone else who could enter a protocol space unscathed, fight Angeloy, and run a pretty important mission. Until next
Oops,
time.
I skipped that on accident, damn it. I need to be more careful. My damage high currently is 102k with Wolfguard, Ardelia, and Atlan. Oh, Antal? Where would you look in that situation? I would not be strong enough. Perlica, we're back.
Are you alright? What just happened?
I just touched it and found myself in an ice field.
Did you just enter a protocol space? This is quite unexpected.
I met a red-haired Sarkaz girl who wields a sword.
Who is she?
I thought you'd be able to tell me that. I'm not sure. She's also looking for her memories.
The protocol space is essentially a data shard within Originium. And if it includes data from past memories, they might be recreated within the space.
Antal is hella forgettable?
Finding the memories.
I don't think so. I think he's pretty memorable just from design
It's
alone.
like hunting for a needle in a haystack.
By the way, I heard that Antal and 12F is like apparently a self-insert character. I was a bit disappointed in Gilberta's story as it wasn't as amazing as Laevatainn's. I heard a lot of people complain about Gilberta's story. Apparently it's because there were like some changes in the story writing from beta, but they never actually adjusted her story to make up for it. So there's a bit of a weird lapse. She's very mysterious. She even knows I'm the admin.
That does not sound normal.
She's also opposed by a shadow that resembles her.
I'm afraid we lack enough evidence to reach a proper conclusion. I'll try to look into this. Wait for my updates.
Okie dokie, if you say so.
Hi, Enman. We recently picked up a few strange originium reactions across Valley 4.
And what?
Witness reports also mention some form of fire that accompanied those originium reactions.
Uh-huh. Fires? Is she the cause of this? I don't feel like we would normally, like, jump to that conclusion. Considering she was just some weird figure we met in a protocol space, we wouldn't automatically assume that she's responsible for stuff outside either.
You have a lead on this?
Yeah, someone looking for lost memories, like me.
Then perhaps it is best to have you investigate this. I'll sync the coordinates to you.
Time to look for her in Valley 4.
But Perlica said to wait for her. Originium Science Park. I think I might need to go blow my nose again real quick. Hold on. I guess since we're between missions, let me go do that real fast. Okay. Let's go. Oh, there's a protocol space here.
They might be hers.
Let's go. And she's eating an ice cream. Interesting. Oh, and she's gone.
She's been here. Are these the traces she left behind?
Admin is certainly getting a good number of voice lines.
I should scan these traces and track her down.
Oh, that way.
Hello, little fella. Wanna help look for my memories?
Oh,
This
it's a
line
bunny.
seems connected to her.
Wait, no, come back, Lila says. Yes, come back. We need to look at you more.
Move those legs and run, black ears. The city's lost and the fire burns near. Hey, slow down. Not so fast. You stopped. Couldn't find it anymore? Alright, little one. I guess you don't want to leave your home too far behind. But what about my home? Are these childhood impressions real? Or are they just false fairy tales? Where did I really come from?
She's looking for memories of home. My childhood and home are those memories buried?
It really does create an interesting question about like
Before I became the administrator.
reconveners, because they have all the memories and stuff of their past selves, but they know they're not them. And like, are they born normally? How are reconveners created actually? Like, do they get born as babies? Do they start as children? Or do they just like suddenly, or do they actually like just pick up where the old person left off? Well, I guess not the last one, because Pog is clearly younger. And who was I before I became the administrator? I think that's a question we're going to get the answer to one day.
Where should I go next?
I should follow.
For Laevatainn's case, it's even worse because her original self didn't have memories. You're right. You're right, actually. She doesn't even have her reconvener memories to work off of. Because even her original memories were kind of messed up. Damn.
What's over there?
That's actually kind of messed up. How do you live like that, dude? Oops. Volcanic disaster in the Ursus Casimir's border.
Burning demons, dealing with disasters. Did she do all this?
Double the memory loss. Damn. One round of memory loss is already bad enough.
These old records are useless. They tell me nothing about who I am. Time to look elsewhere.
She still didn't find her memories. But does my role as the administrator really tell me who I actually am? And how did I become the administrator? The Jenner, Andre, and all those people remember.
I'm really curious about this as well. Cause like, who are we? You know, all we are known as is the Endmin. We got a little bit more context about ourselves from the recent comic. But even that doesn't reach to before we were the Endmin. Like, where did this heroic figure come from? Double it and give it to the same person. Hello, Darren. Fireworks non-stop. Oof. Still, I've got no fireworks anymore here. It's what makes the depth in her story so good, especially on Endmin's side as well. True, true.
Right here. I should keep looking.
She went over there.
A radio, eh? That's not correct. So nothing there. Nothing there. So everything needs to be in the center. It's probably something like this then. No. Something like that then. Is it because of Chop Gourmet, or did they not finish what they purchased? Could be either, honestly.
Has gone cold. If I can't find my way home, no. The annoying stuff is messing with my memories. Gotta get myself an ice cream break.
Excuse me. Well, like I said, my nose is still sus, yo. Also, big mood. Ice cream break when things are too difficult is always good. You know what? I should do that. Oh. Ooh.
I really needed that.
You know what I really need? To go blow my nose again. BRB. This is a big oof situation. That's why I keep a liter of vanilla ice cream on stock always. Aha. Someone Dodo going to blow nose compilation. Yes. Indeed.
What? I'm down to the last popsicle? Ugh. If only they had a furnace for candy-flavored ice cream.
Threat at the cradle of the ages. Eliminated. Residual anomalous.
Oh, that's what we did. That's what we did at the end of Valley 4. Okay, I see, I see.
The cradle of the ages. Huh. Perhaps another gateway to memories can be created there.
Where is she going?
If you have the willpower to do it, understandable. I was just talking about willpower myself for streaming and everything too. Now we just need a plastic chair here. Oh, she's actually sitting. Huh. That's me to my favorite waifu, guys. I wish I could touch them, but I cannot.
She's left.
Or maybe she's right. Huh? That seems kind of important. And also kind of hard to lose. This is kind of a big notebook to accidentally leave behind. Plastic white chair, is that a Bad Bunny reference? I don't think so. I'm referring to that Devil May Cry meme. Interesting. Interesting, okay.
A lifeless cradle and the ruins of the Great Oak. This feels like the cradle of the ages.
Perlica.
Thank goodness. You finally picked up the call.
I'm sorry, I had my phone on silent.
Yeah, I found trails of that red-haired Sarkaz girl in Valley 4.
Great. I've also uncovered something new in the Rhodes Island archives. It's an HR dossier on a particular operator from the Age of Terra.
Oh? Oh? Look at that! That's old Surtur art! Damn! Look at that! Rhodes Island. Dude, I want to see Warfarin, man. I really want to. I know that they'll definitely introduce her at some point. They're keeping us waiting. But I really want to see Warfarin so much. I used to like Warfarin a lot too, back in the day.
Red-haired Sarkaz, fire, and a sword. The appearance and abilities of this operator match your descriptions. Her name is Surtur.
Surtur! Surtur name drop!
What you saw is probably Laevatainn, a reconvener with close ties to Surtur.
I feel like close ties is kind like close ties to Surtur? Is she not just Surtur's reconvener? Like if there was a clone of you out there, would you say like if there was a clone of me out there, they wouldn't be like, ah, what you saw is Adrian 2, a reconvener with close ties to Adrian. No, you just say that's a clone of Dodo. You know? Like who says that? That's just her, yeah.
So that's who she is.
Records from Rhodes Island also mentioned that Surtur suffered from memory impairment. She had
Damn, look at that Rhodes Island folder. Oh, good times.
Memories truly belong to her.
Oh, okay, I see. Close ties, that means the real Surtur is still out there. I don't think you can have a reconvener if the original is still alive, so I'm assuming no.
When she first opened her eyes, She only saw the ruins of a small town, solidified lava, and a sword of unknown origins in her hands. Her mind was filled with all sorts of fragmented memories. She could not answer who she was, where she was from, or what she wanted to do. Surtur was later recruited by Rhodes Island. She spent plenty of time in solo operations in search of her memories.
You realize that after all of this time, right, with Surtur being such a popular character in Arknights for so long, we're finally getting like more like personal backstory in a different game.
Did she find them?
No, if we're just looking at the Rhodes Island.
That's so sad though.
As for Laevatainn, after her awakening on Talos 2, she continued her search for her actual memories, just like Surtur had done.
Where did these reconveners even come from?
She hasn't been in contact with Rhodes Island for quite a while.
And who is that shadow that looks like her?
Surely Perlica doesn't have an answer to that.
Endman, I've made a few deductions of my own. Laevatainn may have started on the wrong trail. The further she goes into the protocol space, the less likely she is to find her memories. She might even encounter unknown threats.
This is making me sad already, I know,
Injuries
right?
will only get worse with each attempt.
That explains her old wounds.
I need to ask you for a favor, Endman. Please, help her. You're the only one we have right now with unrestricted access into the protocol space.
I see.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Don't worry, Perlica. We shall save our fiery hot lady. We're getting more Surtur lore than the OG, yeah. I think it's pretty funny. But also, not a bad idea, right? Like, it'll make people who played the original game, like, want to play Endfield if they want to get more info about, like, their favorite characters. Who are dead, by the way. Oh yeah, that's the dude we fought. That's the first dude we fought.
Rodan?
Will Endfield come and save us?
We must call the Endmen.
Did we not kill this guy? I thought we killed this guy. I like how they subtitled that the way he said it. Reconveners are made from deceased operator data, right? I think so, because like the whole reason why reconveners can exist is because Originium stores data. Right? Like, I didn't play the Arknight story around the time when we find this out, but I did hear it from people that Originium is actually supposed to store data, and the reason why, you know, it's killing people is because it's just like converting them into data. So that's why all of the reconveners we have are characters that had Oripity, right? Because, yeah, do we have the data of characters with Oripity? It also means they probably died of Oripity. God damn it, Arknights. But yeah, like, I would imagine that they're being created with the data that was stored in the Originium that sprouted from them. God damn, that's... Man, Arknights. I believe Warfarin's on the forefront of making them. Oh, really? Warfarin is producing the clones? Well, I guess it's something I could see her doing.
Stop right there!
How is this possible? I've defeated him already.
That's what I'm
We
wondering.
just silence him again.
Oh? Oh, well, hello there.
Laevatainn?
Oh, superhero entrance. Wow! Whoa! Wow! Okay. Way to one-shot the early game boss there, Laevatainn. Makes sense since she's the leader of Rhodes Island now and all reconveners are from Rhodes Island. Yeah, but like all the characters that we used to know were characters because they were part of Rose Island as well, so would there be characters that are not Rose Island in the first place? But yeah, it does mean that characters like Angelina and Aya eventually succumb to Oripathy. Hi.
Again, Endman. I wasn't expecting to run into you here.
That angle though. What exactly was that?
Took the question out of my mouth. I had nothing to do with that big noisy dude.
His name is Rodan. I defeated him in Valley 4.
Wow. So you couldn't remember what just happened?
I remember what just happened very well. That's very cute. What a Dude, Administrator has such cute poses though. Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot this. Very cute. Shoulder.
Memories aren't always true. Sometimes they are replaced by deceptive illusions. And this place has plenty of false memories.
Why are you here if they're false?
Don't you remember? I'm after the shadow that took my memories. Anyway, you better stay with me. These twisted beings are created from your memories. And since you don't know how to tell the truth apart yet, things can get pretty dangerous.
Lead the way, Laevatainn.
Seems like you've learned of my identity.
Indeed. And I followed your trail to get here. That makes you sound a bit like a stalker, Edwin.
You're the first person who managed to pull that off.
Oh, I can't.
Very well. From this point forth, you shall be my fellow companion in this journey of memory search.
Fellow companion?
Mm-hmm. Don't you want to find your memories?
I'm here to find. Damn, smooth operator right here.
Interested in me, huh? But isn't that because deep down, you're curious and hopeful about finding your own memories?
Well. Okay, I see what you're looking at, Envy. How is that the angle?
Memory of your own. But I gotta correct you on something. This isn't about understanding your memories. It's more like understanding your amnesiac self.
Sure, she was looking at the
Go
memory.
take a look.
Yeah,
We should be able
absolutely.
to find some traces.
That's absolutely what we were looking at, guys. For sure.
That's Tata.
Tata? Now that's
Oh no, not Tata. Why would they do this to us? That's terrible.
So, play it safe, okay? Don't break my baby bot again.
No.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, this isn't how Tata died.
This is a falsehood.
Yeah. But still, that's very mean of you, game. Our little guy, which is not so little, lives on in our hearts and soul. Oh wait, no, I should be playing as fucking Laevatainn. They're giving me the option to play as her. I should be playing as her.
So this is Tata?
Yes, it's a very important blight scanner.
So what we're seeing here is a reflection of your inner fears.
If I fail, Valley 4 will face a terrible disaster.
And I thought the administrator, guardian of the civilization band, would be someone with ironclad resolution. The real one turned out...
Well, that's also kind of because we're lacking our memories, Laevatainn. Oh, how did I turn out?
A worrisome soul, afraid of something. You fear failing your mission.
Why are you smiling? Stop gloating already. Edwin is so cute
Clearly
though.
did not do that. I just felt you're no longer that distant or unfamiliar anymore. In fact, I can even say you're actually quite...
Cute.
whatever.
Call me cute.
It's nothing to be concerned about. Everyone's scared of something.
Do you get scared too? She ta-ta'd away. Well, the joke was right
Like
there,
someone
but
without
yeah.
Emotions. Let's keep moving. Follow the trail.
Let's go. Honestly, Penguinistrator is very legit. It's a very legit nickname because, like, why are we so cute?
I didn't expect the Endman to be back.
I haven't seen the planter of the Great Oak for many years, but
Having lost so many memories and powers, I don't know if the Endman can continue to lead us.
the Endman is no longer the hero who saved us. Perhaps it is wrong to expect the Savior to appear twice.
They don't trust me.
Okay, this is very real. Genuinely, this would be something that the Endman would be afraid of. Because I, as a player, observing them, would think this. I would genuinely consider, would people feel like betrayed or disappointed by the fact that this is not the same administrator that they were hoping for, you know?
Quite the sensitive soul, aren't you?
Thank you, Laevatainn, I try. Like, this is very real. This is very legit, actually. I feel like it kind of... Damn, honestly, that's very, very good. But yeah, honestly, it's a little relatable to some of the stuff I mentioned to you guys at the start of the stream.
Are those two friends of yours?
Yes, but they remembered me before the hibernation.
And does that make you worried?
Their trust and eagerness make me worried.
Why is that?
I don't know if I'm the person they're hoping for. I feel it. I feel it, Endwin. I understand.
Then did you ever share these thoughts with others?
Endwin doesn't have a stream chat to rant to.
I'm afraid that Perlica, Chen, and many others would be disappointed and lose faith because of my failings.
But that in itself is also a concern. It's also a concern of me, like, bringing this up to, like, peeps around me or to y'all because it's like, I shouldn't be, you know?
I'm afraid that Nefereth will be emboldened by my weakness.
That's why you kept playing the role of a powerful and resolute administrator. Even though you've got no idea who you actually are.
Yeah. I don't even know who I actually am.
Wow. Those heels, though.
You're doing a pretty good job already.
Man. I feel like I need someone to tell me that. Oh no, this is hitting at a very good time, but also a very bad time. Man. A little bit of validation goes a long way, you know?
I'll be honest with you. I've been dealing with the same issue. I'm afraid I won't know who I really am. I have the fire, a sword, and a name. However, I have no memories, no stories, and no past to speak of.
Oh, that is rough.
I'm afraid the only thing I have is the name Laevatainn. And beyond that, I have nothing. I am nothing but an empty shell.
An empty shell. Maybe I'm the same thing.
No, you're different. You have a mission and you fight for it. Well,
Wow. Man, they have done a good job here, y'all. This would make you pull for Laevatainn, dude. Genuinely. Like, you feel for her. You feel for
feels
them
like
both.
competing for the title of Chief Amnesiac. Two souls with lost memories, getting worried and trying to make the other feel better. Can't think of a sadder story than this.
Peak parallels indeed.
That's why we're fellow companions, right?
It would be realistically something you could bond over. Shared struggles.
All right, fellow companion. Time to finally reveal the answer.
Let's go, peepos.
The old me before the amnesia planted a great oak here.
So that's the old you, but you probably should take a closer look.
What's happening here? What the heck am I looking at?
I planted this oak to secure the continuation of life and civilization.
So before this scene progresses, I'm gonna make a guess as to what this is supposed to represent. Perhaps a fear in the heart of the administrator that the goals of their previous self may not have been as noble as people think. That perhaps the praise and admiration they receive is simply a product of necessity.
To rescue your new homes from the brink of death. To pave the path.
Some kind of god complex.
Though years have passed, I remain bereft of my due. The seeds of justice and benevolence yielded nothing. Nothing, save your base instincts of greed and malice, and your perpetual propensity for envy and hatred.
Damn. Okay.
We have sinned.
Deliver us!
Help us escape this nightmare.
Ew, that's the old you?
Yeah, that's a very good reaction right there. Harsha said we'd be getting camera angles to goon. Yeah. Maybe not, I guess. Surtur going ew is funny to me. Hello, Dominic. It is pretty funny.
And why do you deserve the salvation I bring?
Just give us a chance.
Are you still the savior? Have we lost all hope?
For your sins.
Why is the camera centered like this? It makes it look like there's supposed to be another person standing right here. Why are we not centered?
What was my past actually like?
Valid reaction. Yeah, honestly.
Seems like you're not ready for this.
She's so cool, guys.
No.
It's time to fight my past self. Oh damn. Cutscene? I thought we were gonna jump into combat. Oh damn. Enmin aura farming? Our penguin is aura farming?
Your end awaits.
Excuse me. As someone who has played nothing but the electric team since I started this game, I don't know how to play these people. Damn, look at that though. Good old Surtur. To think the day would come. You know, imagine telling our old selves playing with Surtur in 2D Arknight's Tower Defense that we'd one day be able to pilot her in 3D.
I hesitated a bit.
I just spam fire. Sounds about right.
Can be quite a challenge. Don't blame yourself too much. You figured it out at the last moment.
But what about you? I have no way of knowing what happened in the past.
Huh, that's true. I would have hated that almighty savior and that stupid speech.
Mood.
I'd rather have you like this.
I need someone to tell me these things, guys. I need an anime waifu to tell me these things IRL.
Question. Does this version of me count as the true administrator?
A loaded question right there.
And I got another question in return. Who am I?
Hey, I asked first.
Who am I?
All right, Laevatainn.
Honestly, we're getting some really good characterization for the admin here as well.
Reconvener?
Yes, you're Surtur's.
Surtur. She left me nothing but a jumbled heap of memories.
Well, honestly, I think if she had the choice, she wouldn't want to do that either.
Other reconveners with their memories know who they could be, what they should do, but I got nothing except delusional memories.
Honestly, the concept of a reconvener though, like when you really think about it, like, what are you supposed to feel? Like for us, you know, as the players, reconveners are a form of fan service, right? They let us see the characters that we miss once again in the future. But lore-wise, knowing that you are a duplicate, that the original you is long gone, and you have their memories, but you didn't live them. Like, you don't even have to be in Laevatainn's situation where you don't have memories. Like, imagine if you do. It feels like we could get a lot more depth in the other reconveners about it too. Cause like, dude, the identity crisis of it all?
Like someone stranded at sea, parched.
What the?
Got water
Oh.
everywhere, but none of it quenches your thirst.
It's
I
good
guess
to
they
see
looked
them
you up,
again.
said you are their endmen, and instantly got you in all sorts of mess, right?
But is it fair to them to bring them back like this? You know? In a way, we're not too different. Like, without our memories, we really just did just get dropped in and told that we have to do this and that we need to be like this and everything too.
It really feels like I'm trying to become someone else.
Yeah.
Yet that someone else is but yourself.
Dude, this is poignant, dude. What the fudge? The questions.
From the past, and doing everything you can to break out of it. I got the same problems. So, since Searcher didn't give me an answer, I decided to look for it myself. If you're confused, then just look around for the lost memories. Then you can see what the true Endman was like.
We get a tiny bit of it in Gilberta's, but it's not in depth compared to Laevatainn's. Yeah, like I imagine they were going more lighthearted considering Gilberta's character, but
Memories.
damn.
Can they be found that easily?
If the two of us work together, the search might be a little easier.
It kind of makes you a bit sad that characters like Ardelia and Pog are standard characters, because it means that they don't act like they probably won't get their own character story when there's so much that you can explore with that. Like, Aya was a character that was notably dealing with symptoms of oripity. I would have liked to see more of that. There's a chance that's true, we do have Wolfguard, huh? But Wolfguards is also a simpler story meant to unlock part of the map.
As your companion, I shall help you find your lost memories. Consider this a promise.
Thank you, Laevatainn.
So, Endman, have anything to say to that?
I'm sorry that I can't stop looking. God damn.
Where are we going next?
Next location, next protocol space. Since you're around, we probably end up finding something for once.
Okay then, let's go.
I'm very intrigued with Ardelia's story considering her past self has so much restrictions because of oripity, right? Right? Oh, what? Where are we now?
Laevatainn? I'm still in Valley 4. Where did she go?
Next location, next protocol space.
What?
Laevatainn may have started on the wrong trail. The further she goes into the protocol space, the less likely she is to find her memories.
Very well. From this point forth, you shall be my fellow companion in this journey of memory search. As your companion, I shall help you find your lost memories. Consider this a promise.
Her injuries will only get worse with each attempt.
I can't just leave her alone. Gotta find her quickly. I should inform Perlica and ask her for help.
Perlica, heal! We need ya!
Endman, we just received the data from you.
Actually, shouldn't we have told Laevatainn about this before we walked into another protocol space with her?
She is very determined.
Even though she knew she was a reconvener, she insisted on searching for those memories. I understand why she's doing this, Endman.
Welcome back, Lilo. How you doing?
I just lost contact and couldn't locate her trail. Can you help me find her?
I see. Hold on. Fiona just analyzed traces of Laevatainn's originating reactions and protocol space fluctuations. Her trail is already deep within the protocol space.
So, is there any way to enter that protocol space and find her? Maybe we can use the protocol singularity again.
That's quite a bold idea, Endman. I know you're very worried and concerned, but your plan needs data of originating reactions directly associated with Laevatainn. Did she visit other places? I can
look around in Valley 4.
personally? Alright. I'll call Director Chin right away and get her and the hub base to back you up.
Greetings, Endman. I heard you're looking for a red-haired Sarkaz girl.
Indeed.
That's right.
According to the data from Supervisor Perlica, this girl usually carries a greatsword, is a skilled pyromancer, and often leaves burn marks wherever she goes. We did have recent reports of strange sightings in the valley. I'll sync the witnesses' data to you right away.
I'll go talk to them now.
Director Chin, your work is much appreciated. Endman, please head back to Jijang once you've gathered enough data.
Why is Fiona in this group call and she hasn't said anything?
Fiona and I will make the preparations in the meantime. I'll be waiting at the stasis core.
Dude, they had Fiona in the group call the entire time and she didn't say anything, dude. I was like wondering how Fiona is here. I wonder what she's gonna say. She didn't say shit. Just sitting there awkwardly thinking like, is it gonna be my turn to talk soon? And then Perlica's just like, oh, I'll do the talking for you, don't worry. Fiona just that one group member who listens. Did you see a red-haired Sarkaz girl?
Yes, I did. I recently made a delivery to the Originium Science Park, but my car broke down halfway and the landbreakers ambushed me.
We really gotta work on our security.
Thankfully, that fine lady appeared. She literally slashed right through the landbreaker's axis.
We really need to stop making it so that NPCs can randomly get ambushed and murdered by landbreakers.
Here's a record from that day.
A dash cam record. She's there for morale, so hey, we have a bot. We have a bot. Does our new mod want to execute their first target? Hey, a milestone has been reached.
Endman, Director Chin told me you're looking for this type of burn mark.
Yes, did you see them anywhere?
In fact, I was the one who submitted the reports about these markings. I found them at the Blight Cliff observation post. We also found plenty of Angelos remains at that
Hey,
point.
I did something.
It
Yeah.
was a terrifying battle. Someone literally burned those Angeloi with incredibly hot flames. This is the set of data we collected.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, Endman, you want to talk?
This is the explosives NPC with the belly. Seen a redhead girl who wields fire and a great sword?
Oh, I remember her. I got a temporary assignment at the quarry. I, miscalculated the explosive payload. I was in a shaft with a mining crew and
We really need to make it so that our workers are not like constantly in fear of dying unless someone happens to come along.
really depressed and began writing their wills. Lucky for us, the huge stone blocking the exit was cut right in half. That must have been the work of your red-haired girl. No mistake.
Wait, so you didn't even see her?
The report of that incident.
You didn't even see her? That could have been anyone.
Turn to Dijah.
They were lying because I know damn well that top viewer spot would be me. I see. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely correct. On an unrelated note, now that MPL MY has officially revealed the 8 teams that are going to be here next season, I wonder when we're going to get the reveal of all the player rosters. I imagine that will probably take a little while longer. But it certainly is going to be a new era. Here you go, Perlica.
The protocol space is theoretically feasible, but risky too. Your physical condition has got me a little concerned.
By the way, after reading the comic and realizing just like who we actually are to Perlica, I just feel so much affection for her, you know, because I feel for her as well. You know, she's putting on a strong face and a brave front and doing her job as supervisor without our presence, but that's our daughter right there. Tell me more. I intend to dig further into it, actually.
Fiona and I just completed a plan.
That is Dr. Amiya, literally, right? Except a bit more capable from the beginning. Actually, a lot more capable from the
By
beginning.
using memories as a clue, she would have forcibly entered the matching protocol space. The recent ether activities of Valley 4 gave her an opportunity. This is why she got in touch with you, Endman.
The fireworks is still going on and it's pissing me off, Darren says. Actually, I just heard some fireworks start happening over here as well. But they're not that loud.
And your abilities. By following traces of Laevatainn's originium reactions, you can locate the protocol space she went to.
Like the first time I met her?
Yes. Both the protocol space and reconveners are somehow related to you. Your thorough search is definitely going to help us locate her.
Endman, we finished analyzing the parameters of Laevatainn's originium reactions. You're good to go anytime.
Also, I'm very curious about Fiona. I get the feeling they're like keeping a secret with Fiona going, and one day we're gonna find it out, and I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'll find Laevatainn. We made a promise about memories.
Keep Laevatainn's safe and bring her back here. Most importantly, make sure you return safely as well, Endman.
Fiona's secret spy? Nah, I don't think it's a spy thing. Because I remember hearing from somewhere that she apparently, like, isn't... Like, she apparently says that if we met her in real life, she wouldn't be what we expect her to be. So there's, like, some... She's definitely got some kind of thing going on. I don't think she's a spy. Oh, and here she is. Well, that's convenient.
Endman. Didn't keep me waiting for too long.
You look a little tired. Why did I yawn when I read that? That wasn't even intended. I just fucking yawned when I read, you look a little tired. She doesn't look tired. I do.
It's nothing. Just walked a long way.
Are you tired, Dodo? Yeah. Apparently I am. Time to go back in the back rooms. Well, that's one way of describing it. Did you find more memories?
Found nothing so far, but that wouldn't stop me. What about you?
Nothing for me either. That's why I'm here.
Then we should make good on our promise and start our memory search together.
And I promise to find the truth in your memories. Dude, there is some legitimate shipping potential here. The chemistry is good, dude.
I don't think we should stay here.
Like, the chemistry between these two does not feel forced. They have the best. Oh shit! What if I just don't move? Okay. Yeah, I was like wondering, what if I just, like, you know, stand here? Damn, look at this. Yo, what the fudge?
This place.
No other story gave Endmin this much depth, not even the main story, right? Wow, look at this place. I think so, but this doesn't feel right.
Let's look around and see what they have.
Your injuries are getting worse.
I know. But an injured body is hardly a concern when compared with broken memories. Instincts tell me that the answers I seek can be found here.
You found a clue?
I never dwell on a clue that came too late. I just keep going and never turn back. That's how I'll find my true self.
We'll leave this place, just like our first meeting.
Indeed. We shall press forward together.
Why does this look like a school gymnasium or something? A ticket. Departure from Terra to Talos 2. Passenger ID. Rhodes Island. Blurred out. Interesting. Hold on. I get the feeling that's what I need to do to progress. Are there other things to look at here? Interesting.
Welcome home.
Ooh. Okay, I get the feeling that's where I'm supposed to go later. Hold on. Hold on. Can the camera turn back around? Can the camera turn back around? I need to look at the things back here. Yo, I cannot. Hold on, wait, where? Okay, I just actually cannot. Do I have to progress? Can I not, like... Is this supposed to happen? Do I have to progress? Can I not come back? I literally cannot see. I cannot move the mouse. Okay. Let's just see what happens, I guess. I think you were supposed to go inside the rooms first. Yeah, I'm realizing that's probably the case. Maybe no, it won't let me go back. No, wait, hold on. I think okay, you know, hold on.
What is this place?
No, I can't. I was hoping I could leave. It will after this? Okay. Dijang, the Endfield HQ. Home.
Home. A place welcoming you back, even when you've forgotten about it. But I found none of this in my memories.
Oh. There's evil Laevatainn. Or is it Surtur? That is the question.
Poor Endfield, forced to tag
But I don't feel like old Surtur was like this.
After all this diving in the protocol space, you still ended up with nothing.
She's here
And
again.
it's time to reclaim my memories.
Don't you understand, Laevatainn? Your happiness is false. Your hatred is false. Even the thing you've been searching for is false. This is why you'll never find home. You're just an empty shell. A pretty husk without a soul.
An empty shell?
Hmm.
The past of Surtur isn't your concern.
I mean, logically speaking, earlier we were seeing like false versions of ourselves, right? Of the Endwin. Logically speaking, couldn't this also be just like a false version of Laevatainn? Like her own thoughts about herself in some way?
Laevatainn, are you alright?
Why are you going against me?
I've never opposed you. You're the one who keeps hurting yourself. I'm only trying to protect you. What you're seeking will destroy you. Since you started doubting who you are and longing for your memories, I have existed. You'll never find something that you never owned. Such is your fate. You can only abandon yourself and live on as a mere tool. Give up.
Hmm.
Why not stop resisting and just take one of these fragments and treat it as yours?
What a load of crock. Give up?
What does a load of crock even mean?
Well then, let's see what you can walk away with after you reach Surtur's home. Since you insist so stubbornly and foolishly, I'll let you take the path of self-destruction. Go to Casdell.
Casdell?
To her home.
Seriously? For real?
Laevatainn, are you...
Hold on, can I see now? Can I go back and see? Is this the same corridor as before? I can't see! No! What do I do, guys? Was it important? Was what was in these rooms important?
Come play with me.
Oh, I can still see this one. What is this?
Hi, pretty lady. What flowers do you like? Just take them.
I think the Landbreaker one got glitched, I think so.
Thank you.
Aw, man, that one's not important? Okay. Ginny, are you here too?
Ginny? Is that the name of this child?
Oh, okay, now I remember. I was trying to remember which NPC this is. Yes, I saved her in Valley 4.
Come play with me. We can make colors from the petals and draw everyone. Do you like flowers?
Flowers. I remember something. A time when there was no fire, nor battles, nor a sword by my side. It was the most idyllic moment I remember, where the wind was soft and the meadows were quiet. I took my naps at that place.
Oh, I like this
Splash
BGM. It
against my
feels so
face,
soothing.
carrying a subtle fragrance.
Memories like that should be treasured.
Ironically, this is just one of the many fragments that do not belong to me. Yet, it is also one of the very few beautiful memories carried within my mind.
Oh.
So, have you seen flowers that make you happy?
Hmm. In the Valley Fort.
No, only scary pipes.
Okay, apparently there were wrong answers. I did not realize there were wrong answers.
That doesn't count. That place has no flowers.
I thought all of them could be accepted. Okay, Ginny, you're very picky.
Huh. Would you consider that your own happiness?
I don't know, that's the only one you let me pick.
Give up. Keep looking around.
After all this walking, I hardly met
I
anyone.
would like it as well, if not for these fireworks.
Maybe it's just at the next...
Yeah, that's a bit harsh. Chose anything but the correct answer. Now, after the first one, I realized, like, oh, there is no correct answer. That's why I clicked on the ice field first to see what she would say. Okay. So what was in the Landbreaker one then? Since I can't see it anymore, can you just spoil it for me? Like what they say in there? Open the door. It was short, but it was something relating to the Envin's memories. I see.
Slowing me down.
Are you alright?
Even if this is going to take my life, nothing's more important than finding the truth in my memories.
Now hold on there. I feel like you just said something kind of outrageous.
I can sense the whereabouts of Surtur's home. It's close. But time's running out. I gotta act quickly.
Envin, Envin, we need to do something. Well, that's not good.
She's gone.
Whoa. This is the same place, but different. Found at a town in Ursus. No other survivors.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at me connecting to the Enfield network. She probably walked past this place.
Tell me about her colors and shades.
What if I say it wrong here? She was blue.
Isn't anyone with that color? I only remember
Okay,
the
of course.
blue skies
What would
and
you say if I
sunlight.
said
She'd
green?
Never seen that before. Oh, I know. It's her. She brought the warlike hues and walked amongst them. Go forth.
Thank you, sir, whoever you are. Damn, what you doing here?
I don't recognize you. What brings you here?
I'm looking for someone.
What is the name of this someone you're looking for?
I'm looking for me.
I'm afraid this is the wrong place to learn about yourself.
Well, it was worth a try. I'm looking for Surtur.
It's not her. The entity no longer belongs to this place.
She belongs in Arcanite's mobile. Download it on the Play Store or on iOS.
A visitor bearing this name left the ruins in a hurry and gave nothing but a sigh. Oh, catch up to her. Watch the deep beneath your feet.
Are you not gonna say anything? Everyone else has said something, lady. You're not joining the. Oh, there you go. Huh.
You're finally here.
Who is here? What is? Do you know where Laevatainn is?
Girl bearing fire. Why is she here?
I mean, it's for her memories. I assume these are other. Let's see. What does he say?
No. She's more than willing to harm herself in her own
Well,
pursuits.
that does sound correct. For vengeance.
Think about it. She cares little about hatred. Her identity is what matters to her most.
I like how canonically, right? My administrator is just really not smart.
She's asking everyone if they had seen a girl with her likeness. Make yourself a guest at her home. But be quick. She is very exhausted.
Damn, look at this place.
Civil war has erupted, and the fighting's spreading here.
I know. They're settling the old scores, and the children might not be spared. They need me to forge their weapons. But our child...
She's so young. We might not
Is
be able
this
to witness
is this actual lore for Surtur? Is this Surtur lore? Are we actually getting Surtur lore in a different game? Hmm.
Stop crying already. Otherwise, a Wendigo will appear in the night and eat you up.
Don't scare her like that. It's her birthday tomorrow. She hasn't seen the outside world before.
Once she gets older, the sun might shine over this place again. But now, I'm sorry, my love.
The sarcasms are certainly something. Oh.
Cease this pursuit, and don't be like Laevatainn. She ignores the risks of overreaching, and will get
What have you done to our girl?
You already know what's going to happen to Laevatainn. Why risk diving into the deep? Who is she to you?
Who is she to me? A companion beyond space and time.
Do not go any further. She wants to rest.
I want to sleep as well. But there is still work to be done. Laevatainn, are you okay?
You found me. I arrived at Surtur's home,
But what?
I only saw a girl whose name has been lost. A refugee escaping the fires of war. A hand stinging and burning from the scorching heat. A family and home in the dust that I do not recognize. And many other things. I have seen every memory fragment of this place, but found nothing. None of them can tell me who I am. I want to keep going, but where else could I go?
Damn.
I don't want to live out my life as an empty shell.
Oh no.
No, you are not an empty shell. I bear witness to your existence.
My existence?
You are my companion. You ended my confusion and taught me to see through falsehoods. I remember your name, your fire, and your pursuit for the truth. All these belong to Laevatainn and no one else.
But isn't this search for memories the sole reason I exist?
No. It's self-discovery that gives you meaning. And I can help you. Do not give up.
Damn. This is hard to top, dude. I can see why people say this is well written. I wouldn't say it's like the most peak of like gacha game writing I've ever seen. But it's up there. Like this is very classic Arknights. Like this approaches themes that gacha games typically would not like touch too much. Damn. Oh, are you healing her?
You consumed yourself to stabilize my existence. Why? You've just awakened, and you're fighting a powerful enemy.
Because I promised to help you recover your memories.
The chemistry here is insane, dude! It's definitely the best story Endfield has so far, yeah. I can see what people are talking about.
An amnesiac like me goes without saying.
Whoa, the blush! What? Actual blush? What? I didn't know they could do that!
Surtur's answer.
I didn't know they could do that! That was very cute! What the fudge?
Let's take it.
Damn. Better storytelling than a lot of Hoyo games, by the way, because the characters actually interact animation-wise. What the heck? There's a different stance. She's actually hurting. Wow.
Your condition?
My leg's a little heavy, but I'm okay. It's nice having you around, Endman.
Your fellow companions, after all.
I kind of wish they let us pose the characters during camera mode. The fact that we have all these like... Whoa! Trippy. The fact that we have all these character animations and we don't get to choose them to take pictures is
I don't care.
such a shame. Hey! I know that sword! That's a familiar sword! That's a big sword.
No.
No! Excellent! That was well voice acted as well. Look at that smug face. Damn! Dude, what? That's awesome! That color grading. Damn, that's aura.
How many people wielded you before? I'll be the last of them.
Hey, wait, this is Surtur! That's Surtur!
From now on, you shall only follow one voice. Surtur's voice. My voice.
This is past!
Order me
Oh
around.
shit!
I will annihilate you completely. With your own powers.
Is this...
Good. You're finally behaving. Now you can say goodbye to the flaming giant you once were.
Oh shit!
You're joining my
It
journey.
is Surtur.
We'll eat good food and beat up people who have it coming. Journeys and adventures. Did she actually give up her memory search because of these?
Well, why not?
We still have a lot of time together ahead of us. Keep your faith in my soul, right? Just wait for me outside and guard the entrance. It hurt. Ouch. My palm's scratched. Never thought there would be a day I got distracted enough to get ambushed by Originium slugs.
We are getting... Ooh, Rhodes Island! Look at that.
Just call me Sir.
And there she is.
Clinical analysis has confirmed that you are infected with arachne.
Oh shit, you're right! Dude, I don't remember the original voices from Arknights anymore. But that is her, isn't it? It's Kaltsit.
Cell originium assimilation is at 1%. No signs of infection on the surface of the body. Blood originium crystal density is at 0.1 units per liter, but originium arts assimilation...
I don't know how to wield arms. But I can deal with all sorts of problems. Need a demo?
That's the Surtur we know.
We have a good understanding of your potential. Welcome to Rhode Island.
I just hope you won't bore me.
Don't worry. Our clauses and terms are not restricted.
Oh, I don't even remember anymore, dude. It's been so long.
With great importance.
Did I even play OG Arknights in English? I probably did. But I can't remember for sure.
Me out in that battle. Thanks, medics. Seaside holiday. And the beachwares, for me, past memories seem to be drifting away. But this doesn't feel bad. More than happy to fill my head up with freshly made memories.
That's a lot of ice cream.
Ice cold, the stinging sensation, the cloying sweetness.
You actually can feel the cold. That means more ice cream is coming your way.
Ridiculous. But mine is the sensation.
Everyone loves ice cream.
Apologies, Operator Surtur. The cafeteria pantry is out of ice. But an emergency batch is being made right now. Just wait a minute.
Is this anyone we know? Dude, I don't remember voices anymore. I definitely don't remember voices anymore.
It's okay. I can wait.
Surtur!
Where's your next field operation?
These are definitely characters we know, aren't they? Fudge! I don't remember, you know? Oh, that's Ifrit! Oh shit, you're... I can hear it, yeah, I can tell if people point it out to me. Damn. Is that Adnasiel? It could be. I wouldn't be too surprised. It seems like his voice type.
Laterano, I think.
Are you going there to validate some memories?
That does sound like her. There's a little bit of that brashness in it.
No. I just heard about their fancy ice cream machines. Gonna try them out. All the frustrations and pain from the memories. This is how they ended in peace.
Wow.
Better make some space. I'm bringing souvenirs back to Rhodes Island. The memories since I came to Rhodes Island feel so different. They are more real. Trying to say I can rely on you too?
Congratulations on your first anniversary at Rhodes Island. Do you like it here?
I wish that I knew voices better, guys. Oh, I wish. But honestly, even if I was playing Arknights up until this point, I highly doubt I'd be able to recognize them just off of voice. This is for the true fans right here.
Rhodes Island is your home. And we prepped 3 crates of ice cream that can be claimed at the procurement department. There won't be any field operations this week. So enjoy your break.
Maybe I need to Google it. I'm sure someone out there has written it.
Rhodes Island. A place that welcomes me home whenever I want. A place that lets me do what I want.
We know you like the thrill of freedom, so we got you a skateboard as a gift.
A special lava slug blood brew cocktail. Super cool with liquid nitrogen. Don't worry, it's safe. No crazy chemical reagents added this time.
Wait, who would do this? This feels like someone you could recognize. Not a lot of operators would do something like this. This actually feels somewhat familiar to me. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, even I don't know all of these. Yeah, I doubt it. It's so difficult to tell from like a single sentence. Ifrit or closure?
Interested in an after party at One More Shot? Or enjoy the fresh air on the top
I'm gonna Google this. I feel like I have to after this.
This place is my home. So why should I obsess about finding the last one I had?
Wow, this feels warm. This feels so warm. Dude, they're giving Surtur fans the closure they've always wanted. In a different game!
This album is an anthology of all the operations we did together. If you have trouble finding your past, just know that everyone's here for your future.
This is so nice.
It seems that people without a past can also choose to live in the present. So that's how you answered the question. Surtur.
You know what's sad? Is that we know that Surtur's story has ended. In fact, most of the voices we've heard are no longer here.
If I saw this at the
Ain't
moment
that
of my
terrible?
awakening, would I choose a different path?
It's a shame. But it also gave you the freedom of choice. You get to choose how to go beyond the memories.
Choice. she chose to love Rhodes Island as home. I think I understand that sensation. A noisy place filled with hassles, but it's also warm and interesting. That's why she gave up, because finding the past is no longer that important. But I'm different. I haven't found the people or things to make me give up those memories. I can't find my own Rhodes Island on Talos 2.
I mean, they are here.
Perhaps you can find your own Endfield.
Ooh.
Making your move already? Never expected you to be the cunning type, Endman.
Only if you're willing.
I'll accept your invitation. Looks
That
like
was
we're
easy.
sorting things out. This is just the beginning. Whether I can free myself from this mire of memory will depend on what I discover at Endfield.
I give you my word as administrator. Endfield will become your home.
Home. All right. I'll see how you make good on this promise.
Damn. Where are we?
Don't look back. The memories behind are of no use.
Run! Run away! Run away!
Keep running and jump.
Woohoo! Oh damn, where are we?
Looks
What?
like a malicious being is remaking this maze of memories. Now it wants to keep us.
What's
Memories
happening?
aren't easily cast aside. They resurface as enemies. Be prepared to fight the past. If our minds fail to escape quickly enough, they might be trapped here forever.
Well, that's a little terrifying.
Memories. I must bid you adieu now. This is a lost fragment of mine.
Ultimate energy gained, okay. Do I need to fight these enemies or can I just like...
When you drop a mirror, it breaks into shards that can cut.
Well, I guess I can.
Expand what I've been seeking. But if I have to, let's just burn them all to ashes. Inferno ready to strike. Crystallize.
I think you can just run from them? Oh well. Not like I have a time limit anyway. Just play a little bit more of Laevatainn before I can.
Tread carefully. Try not to drown in the depths of memories.
Well, that's very metaphorical, but also very literal. Sure, it's convenient that they're making a path for me, though.
What's at the bottom of this?
Damn, that's terrifying.
End of the maze. And a confluence of all remaining memories.
Sounds like we'll be getting quite a fight.
Perhaps we can treat it as our final goodbye. Endman, why do reconveners need another person's memories from the past?
They need memories for the legacy and identity.
And what about me? What about my memories?
You broke their shackles and forged a new identity.
Probably a reason exclusive to me.
I see. She is definitely unique
Let's make this a word
among the
experiment.
reconveners.
We just need to do one thing. Sever all ties with the residues of the past. Set them alight till they become ash.
Let's go.
Let everything burn.
Well, that camera was a bit weird. Hello, Gin. You almost got nuked by one of those small bee fireworks. Interesting. How did that happen? How long does this all last? Okay, that long. It flew towards you instead of the other direction. Honestly, that does happen, doesn't it? Surtur does have a pretty cool fighting style, but so far I am liking Electric Team. Good thing she doesn't get offed after every ult anymore. Oh yeah, that was a thing, right? She drained HP.
Do you really think that's enough to make it yourself? You abandoned the past, but these memories will never let you go.
Is it time to fight your inner demons?
Go ahead and try. My past.
Oh damn. Oops.
I shall bring it. Darkness.
Oops. She does do a lot of damage, that's for sure. Now that does not give me enough time to react. Cutscene?
Where's Laevatainn?
Oh, special subtitles?
Hey.
Wow.
Endmen.
What an aura pose.
Remember your promise? You only delivered half.
Which half?
The half about me.
So you...
Take me to Dijon. I'll keep my promise. Wherever I go, whatever happens.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Welcome to Dijon, Laevatainn.
Show me the places we saw in that maze.
And with this, Surtur is highly no more. I was wondering. So that really was the final vestiges of Surtur's memory. Pushing her new self forward to forge a new identity and not be binded by the shackles of a past that no longer exists. Terrible, this game. Hey. Terrible, this franchise. Nice transition.
It's quite different from Rhodes Island. Excellent.
Excellent. Excellent?
Yes, for a new beginning. From now on, I shall be Laevatainn and fulfill the promise made to my fellow companion.
But I can't start another memory search right now.
I know. So, you gotta make new memories for me. I can be your operator, your sword, and your fire. But in return, I demand a unique journey, a unique adventure, and a unique home.
The subtitles are a bit off, but close enough.
That will give me an Endfield of my own. A place where I can forget about my memories. What? That's too much for you?
This place won't disappoint you, Laevatainn.
Neither will I disappoint you, Endman.
Dude, the chemistry! What? Like, holy shit, dude! As someone who has played multiple gachas and has played many character quests, many of which would usually like pander to shipping or like self-inserting, I have not seen something that exudes this kind of tension. Like, we've seen plenty of character stories that like ship you with characters. I just played ZZZ. We've seen how much Ye Guang has been like shipped with us as a self-insert romantic interest. That was genuine chemistry, man. Like, organic, natural. Like, what? That was good. That was good, y'all. Probably high up there for what a gacha game is able to offer to you in terms of storytelling. I've seen better, you know? Cause like, I was literally talking about FF14 before this. I could say like FF14 has given me better like story experiences, but those are a little bit different. Those are like stories in the grand scope of things. This is like character writing in a gacha game. And it just felt so real. Like, it felt like it started a little bit abrupt, you know, like when we were dropped into the ice field and met Laevatainn, and while she was a little bit thorny with us initially, kind of warmed up to us fairly quick after like realizing we also had no memories. I was a little bit worried that they'd jump into like the like relationship between us a bit too fast. But it felt very organic, dude. Like genuinely, I could feel how we were getting closer and exploring like the parallels between us and Laevatainn. And then the little walk down memory, like the proper respect given to the legacy of Surtur as well as a fan favorite. Alright? Like knowing that Surtur is no longer here and giving her the send-off and the actual like backstory that she never had. For gacha games the bar's there, but when it hits, right? You're like, what? I knew people told me, like I knew from what I read of people that like, okay, this is a very good, like very well written like story content and everything. But that was legit. People were not kidding, you know?
Well, I got 30.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me, fudge. Best of Endfield for now, right? Like, damn, dude. I was not prepared. Excuse me, fudge. Ooh. Let me place these down because I've just been holding on to them. Nice. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's the best of what Enfield has for now. I'm hoping that future characters get to experience some of that too. Because this is a story that truly could only have been told through the lens of a reconvener. And you could even say that it could only really have been written through the lens of Surtur herself. As like a very special situation where she doesn't have memories either. And what that means for a character like Laevatainn, who should be inheriting those memories, but instead inherits the lack of them. Like, that's well explored. And the fact that it explores Enmin's character is, honestly, this should be part of the main story. This genuinely should be part of the main story, purely for how well it explores Enmin. Like, this gives so much good setup for, like, more character writing for our MC. Hold on, I'm gonna go blow my nose. Okay, back. This is the only story that properly gave Enmin depth, right? Damn. Like, it explored our MC's relation to another character and properly gave them the necessary spotlight they deserve in their own story. Which is like, honestly, that's not an easy balancing act. There's a lot of games who fail to do something like that. And it also never really felt too long. Like, there were definitely certain points where I was like, oh, it's still going. But otherwise, like, I think it was a good length. I'm impressed. I am actually impressed. Wow. Good job, Hypergrey. Unfortunately, from what I've heard, like, the others didn't quite match up. Gilberta's especially seemed to receive a little bit of disappointment because it apparently wasn't properly rewritten based on changes to the beta story. I don't know if they can top that. I feel like the only way they top that is with, like, other fan favorite reconveners, right? Like, if in the future we get a reconvener for, I don't know, W, I imagine we'll probably get a story with as much impetus. Until then, like, I don't really know how you would be able to provide enough of a character story with, like, new characters, you know? Laevatain's story gave people so much expectation that Gilberta's ended up being disappointing. I think that kind of is the case. Alright, hold on. While I still have some time, let me do this event here as well. Let's see what this event is, because they say it's a puzzle solving event, and that's kind of interesting. So I kind of saved it to play on stream as well. Cause I remember back in the day when I used to stream like Genshin, right? When I used to stream Genshin Impact, character stories were a pain in the butt to go through. Like I'm gonna say right now, I really kind of disliked Genshin's character stories because a lot of the time, it wasn't even the character story. For some reason, we were like focusing on an NPC and helping solve their issues instead. And they often ended up being very long for no particular reason. This felt like a nice solid length, and it was properly focused around Laevatainn and even the Endmen themselves. They set the bar too high, gotta put it back down for now, seems like it. I hate the character story, especially in Inazuma. I just think that they were not handled well in Genshin. Especially the early ones. Cause yeah, too much issue of like, most character stories are about some random NPC rather than the character themselves. That's why I kinda like ZZZ as well, because like, you're clearly paying attention to the character. Unfortunately, it's just that Laevatainn as a reconvener is such a special and unique case that I feel it could be difficult to replicate with other characters. The thing is, you shouldn't be replicating it. Each character's story really should be written in a way that is uniquely theirs. Right? Like this parallel of memory loss and self-doubt as a result of not knowing who you were and who you are now in comparison is something that can only be done with Surtur, right? Or Laevatainn in this case. It should not be replicated for other characters. Other characters should have their own unique conflicts and struggles that we figure out. And I'm pretty sure all of them can have them. Hello David, still live? Yes, I play MLBB2 games, but I'm silent viewer on my second device. Ah, no worries sir. Thanks for dropping by. Hope your MLBB games are going well. Okay, some Christic Prologue spaces have storage crates within them. Some are bonus goals. Open all crates or fulfill goals to achieve perfect. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of them. Well, let's try it out, I guess. Use have. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So they're puzzled in this way.
All operators accounted.
We'll bring Perlica because she's the smart one. I was wondering what they meant by puzzle solving event. Because most of the times now when gacha games have events, it's almost always combat. Interesting. Dude, this is like fudging... This is fudging Breath of the Wild, dude. This is a Breath of the Wild temple. Unfortunately, it isn't as prominent compared to what it was with Surtur. They could have done more with Gilberta, especially with the heart-bearing warfare in line she has, right? I'm hoping that Ardelia gets something good. Because, you know, Aya was everyone's sweetheart back then because of her struggles with Oripathy and everything. She would have a perfect setup for something special. Oh wait, hold on, what does this do? It opens the door. Can I reach it from here? Oh, I can. Damn, okay, it actually is just a puzzle event. I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but I was not expecting this. Genuine puzzle solving in my gacha game? Who would have thought? Hi Kai. They could for sure cook up something really sad with Ardelia, right? I wanna feel sad about it. Our little goat girl going deaf in the past due to all that. Just finished building my super smelter. Nice. What are you gonna do with it? These are genuine puzzles. What the fudge? Need lots of smooth stone for deco. Indeed. Smooth stone is good deco. I also appreciate that it doesn't seem too difficult, the puzzles. One thing that I always found kind of annoying is, especially in like Genshin World Exploration, was that puzzles were genuinely too annoying to solve sometimes. Like sometimes you would have like world-spanning puzzles where you have to do different things on completely different parts of the map, and I was just like, nah, this is too annoying. I appreciate that most of the puzzles in Endfield are pretty localized and don't take a lot of time to fix, because when I'm trying to explore the map, I don't want to keep like running into roadblocks. I'm curious about Pog though. Would his reconvene yourself remember the old version we know in the OG game? I guess that's interesting. I mean, that's true, because he's a lot younger than his old self. My roommate heard you talk ill about Genshin. He said the puzzles are cool. I mean, it's a to each their own sort of thing. For me, I don't like spending a lot of time on like world exploration. For me, I'd prefer if my puzzles were localized. I always felt like Genshin puzzles ended up being a little bit too big, you know? I enjoyed Genshin for a while, but after a certain point the map got too large and puzzles remained as time consuming as they used to be, which made it very annoying to open the map. That's a personal gripe though, of course. Like anyone who likes exploring like big fantasy maps would obviously enjoy it. But for me, not really. I'm more of the type that wants to go wherever I want and do whatever I want. He's playing it until 3 AM. That's impressive. Even after all this time. That's a true fan right there. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? So I'll probably do the rest of this event in my own time. Then I will need to do these as well. I guess I could do a little bit of this. Oh wait, no, I need to spend my sanity. Is it just like, one thing I will note though is that it is pretty darn expensive to level up a new character. Like I'm trying to slowly set up my second team now, right? I just built up Endmin. And I was like, damn, okay, that actually cost quite a lot of resources to just level up Endmin. So I'm like, damn, okay. It's gonna take a little while to build up a second team. But yeah, while I am doing this, I guess for now what I will do is I could try streaming FF14 for you guys on Thursday. Nothing too particularly specific within the game itself, just like FF14 as content in general. And just kind of see like what I can show you guys, what can be done in there. Cause I am kind of curious about what you guys will think about FF14. No matter what you stream, I'll be watching from inside your walls. Much appreciated. Shotgun time, boyo! Boom, big damage. It's cool, but I'm free to play. Oh, are you talking about FF14? There's a very long free trial, if you really want to try. Like the free trial, like you can easily play the free trial for years. Depending on what kind of content you like. You guys know how stingy I am when it comes to like spending money on games and stuff. The fact that this game is able to consistently make me spend like over 10 USD per month for subscription, I think you guys can tell what I think about it. Kai has redeemed find a snack. A late night snack, huh? An interesting idea. It's kind of annoying that we have different sets of EXP material because you have to farm them separately. Let me go grab a snack. BRB. Very quick finding snack process because I already kind of know what I want to get. I'm sure you guys recognize these thingies. I'm a big fan of these thingies. These gem biscuits. Childhood snack that I still enjoy now. Lilo hates those things. Why? They're good though. What's wrong with them?
The wind.
Only the colored bits exist, story. As a child, that was what I thought as well. But the biscuit is there to balance it out, you know? Because the color tips are just basically sugar. So having the biscuit there helps balance out the flavor. Darren prefers the biscuit. That's quite rare, actually. Most people would just like the sugar. I love the shotgun. What a proper combo. I just spam Surtur's skills. I see. I mean, when you have Surtur, you may as well, right? But she's not Surtur anymore, you know? We have to give proper respect. She is Laevatainn. If she actually was the same character, then you could probably still pass calling her Surtur. But now I've learned that she actually is a different character. So we have to give proper respect. She has left her past identity and memory behind. Shotgun. Boyo. I've been trying to farm the essences, by the way, for the weapons, and it's like, damn, it's actually kind of difficult, isn't it? But I guess it's fine since you only really need one for each character, so it's still a lot more preferable compared to what Hoyo has us doing a lot of the time. By the way,
Originium will carve a path for us.
just to share something with you guys that you guys might not know. Y'all might notice that I'm not using one of the capsules as my healing item. Like, did you guys notice that? Did you guys notice that I'm not using like a buck capsule or something like that? I'm using this powder. Just straight up powder. Because if you notice the effects, it heals a lot. Like, I saw this on a YouTube video once. And then I realized, like, wait, that's a lot of HP. 20% max plus 1,000. Which is quite far, like, compared to other options, right? Like, obviously we have this, but we can't actually produce this. Like, what is the highest level we can produce? Is it the syringe? Well, I mean, that's not nearly close. Then there's like the buck capsule A, which gives like flat 800. 900, I guess, more like. So like, I saw in a YouTube video that this shit actually works pretty well. Huh. I seem to be connecting to chat. Hold on, is my internet sus? Is internet sus right now? Is my internet sus? My internet's still green, but I'm stuck connecting the chat. Interesting. Curious. Oh, okay, there we go. I've reconnected the chat. Did you guys say anything? That's so. I guess I'll do that too, yeah. I think it's partly because I haven't even unlocked these materials yet. I think you have. Cause it comes from straight Jin's house.
Carve a path for us. Where are we headed?
Like, this is actually just straight Jin's house. This is fluffed Jin's house. Like, if you look here, where is here? It literally is just fluff Jin's house turned into powder. You don't even need to produce it. It's from farming. Like, I didn't really touch farming in Valley 4 because I thought that there wasn't really much reason to do it, but then I found out that this shit actually heals a lot. So I have been doing some farming. Cause it's not even difficult to produce. It takes just a little bit of time to like harvest and replant. But otherwise, it's actually a pretty simple process. Like, as you can see, here is my farm. I think it's nice as well that when you harvest and do stuff, your other operators actually go and do it too. One thing that does annoy me is that they're very slow compared to you. So you'll usually finish harvesting like 2 plots by the time they're done with 1. And they end up awkwardly kind of running all over the place because they need to find a new plot to work on. But it's still faster than doing the whole thing yourself, I guess. I'll just let Aviwena finish that. And then we can start planting some new ones. It's literally just planting Jintao. I haven't progressed that far on my AIC in Wuling. Ah, okay, okay. Have I shown you guys my Wuling setup? I can't remember if I've shown you guys my Wuling setup. Don't think so? Oh, alright, let me do that in a moment then. Let me just finish planting. Finish my life on the farm. My Harvest Moon gameplay. Okay, is that everything? Nope, there's still a couple plots over here. Okay, I'll let them do it. I was supposed to progress the story on my 3 days off, but I ended up hanging out with people the whole 3 days. Damn. Must be nice to have people to hang out with for 3 days. But here is my Wuling factory. It's not the cleanest, but it does the trick for now. One thing that I find kind of annoying is that we can only have 2 machines producing Siranite. Cause like the only machine can produce Siranite is this Forge of the Sky, and right now we're limited to a maximum 2. We're literally limited to a maximum of 2 of them. So Siranite production is very limited currently. But up here is my Siranite production. So you can see it's fairly modular. I've got 2 of the same like setup. Right, so it converts flour to carbon, does all the stuff, has sand leaf piped in, and then gets produced into Siranite with water. This Siranite pumps directly into this production line, which is batteries. This is a max efficiency battery production line. So the Siranite from this machine is being piped exclusively here. Over here we have a slightly less efficient battery line, because we don't actually have enough originium in the entire region. Right? Because we only have a little, like we don't have most of Wuling unlocked yet. So you can see we only have about like 300 originium per minute, which isn't enough for 2 full sets of like high efficiency battery production. So I only have 4 originium going into this one rather than the 6 we would need. And then I have the Siranite being pumped out here. This comes from the other Siranite production up top, which is being pumped into a protocol stash. This setup here is purely for me to fill Siranite bottles, because we need those to do puzzles on the map. And then up here, we have the other 2 originium being used to produce components. And then here we have Yatsen syringes as well, because those don't actually need any Siranite to produce. Factory is still fun. Unfortunately, right now, I don't have anything more to improve on the factory other than to like change it up. But I kind of feel no need to change up the factory for now, because I'll probably need to change it up whenever they update the Wuling story and add more stuff to it anyway. Like right now we only have the first year of Wuling. So once we get more tiers, I'll probably have to revamp the whole thing anyway, so I see no reason for me to change it now. One thing that's interesting is that, do you know the depot buses? Right, the depot buses that we have in Valley 4 that normally surround the outside of the AIC area? They, inside Wuling, they can now be placed as part of the AIC area. Which means that you can have depot loaders on both sides of the thing. Which definitely adds a lot of possibility, let's just say. And then I just have all my water being pumped out here. I don't have anything happening over at the sub AIC yet. The sub AIC in Wuling is empty because again, I don't really need to do anything more than this. But yeah, that's my Wuling setup. Do I have enough to upgrade this? I guess I can upgrade the area. Yeah, I can do that. I don't really need the extra space, but no harm in just upgrading it now. The water pipes are certainly an interesting addition. But it makes me wonder, like, how much more factory stuff will they add once we go into newer regions in the future, you know? Like, I can see the factory system slowly getting more and more complicated as time goes by. Because it already is a little bit annoying with having to pipe water in, since the machines only have one specific input for water, right? Like this planting machine, this planting unit can only receive water from the center of its left side. So if you wanted to flip it around for your design, it's like, oh, then I guess you're gonna have to figure out a way to pipe it. Which is why you can see this pipe doing this. Because the output pipe comes out the left side but needs to go in the right side of this machine. I might stop playing and wait till Artist Year. I get the feeling that's gonna take a long time. I feel like Artist Year is gonna take a very long time to make an appearance. But well, I guess you never know, right? Alright, anyways, it is officially 1 AM. It's a little past 1 AM actually. So I think that is a good place for us to is this pipe supposed to not be connected? Is that a graphical glitch? Apparently it is connected. Interesting. Or maybe it wasn't. Oh well. I've waited 6 years for Varka, I can wait a while. I applaud your tenacity. But yeah, I think that's probably a good place for me to finish off the stream here for today. I still got work tomorrow, so I don't want to sleep too late. So for now, I guess the plan is on Thursday is just to try to do something a little bit different. Something for me. And see how it goes. Unfortunately, I do still think the viewership today was not the best because yeah, most of the channel still does prefer MLBB. But I'm just gonna try and do stuff that I do enjoy and see how things go. And personally, I am a little bit interested in showing you guys FF14, right? Because that is a game that most of y'all don't have any exposure to. Unlike, say, gacha games, for example. Everyone here has some familiarity with gacha, you know. But MMO seems a little bit more exclusive these days, since you could say that the MMO genre is a little bit more of the old age gamer type of thing. So I'm curious what you guys will think about the game. I think there's a lot of stuff that I can show you without really having anything specific, right? I'll just treat it as a introduce chat to FF14 kind of stream, and I think that'll be something quite fun for me. We'll see how viewership is for that. Lilo says they count as 9 people, Nut counts as 3 people. I don't know how you guys get that those numbers, but I will take your word for it. And yeah, I guess I will see you guys on Thursday for now. And with that, we'll officially go ahead and finish things off. Laevatainn's story was good. Very nice. Definitely one of the better gacha game stories that I have seen in quite a while. It's gonna be hard to match up to that. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here for today. Thank you everyone for listening to my ranting, you know, giving me your thoughts and opinions, even though I really should be the eldest person here. And hope you guys have a good night as well. So, won't be taking a break for now, right? So we'll try to stream FF14 on Thursday. And then after that, I'll decide whether or not I feel like I need to take a break or not. Came home from dinner. Ah, welcome back, Harsha. You came back just in time, right before we close things out. I'm playing the male version of Nikkei? There's such a thing? Huh. But yeah, okay, so for those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live every Tuesday and Thursday night on Twitch and YouTube. I also have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as a Discord server, so if you guys could drop by and follow any of those, always appreciate the support, right? And make sure you guys are in the Discord server, because that is where I will let you guys know when I'm going live or not, right? As per usual. Thanks everyone for coming. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, enjoyed the Laevatainn story quest. And I will see you guys on the next stream for a venture into my favorite MMO. That should be interesting. I'll see you guys there. Have a very good night, everyone. Rest well. See y'all on the next stream. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye, peoples. Good night.